Oh boy, that always takes slightly longer to do than I'm expecting. I guess that's part of not doing this for a while. I forget everything. It's been like 2 weeks since the last stream. But welcome. It's side order time. Here we are. In the land. You know, I had this whole thing planned. I was gonna, like, be out of bounds on some geometry, but I think they might have patched it out. Or I'm just not skilled enough to do this. I know you can, like, jump off of here, land on that little bit, then get onto this core. I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't have the skills. But it doesn't matter. You might be wondering, why now? Side order has been out forever. It's been like a year and a half, maybe more. You might notice I'm running out of these things. I don't tend to play this too often anymore. It's not that it's not fun, it's just that it has a couple issues. And we're gonna get into that, but I don't feel like... Okay, I've been wanting to, like, complain about side order for a while. I won't lie to you. This has been a long time coming. But I don't feel like that'd be fair to do individual of the game, because there's a lot worth appreciating about side order as well. There's a lot of fun things to be had here. Let's go ahead and get started. But first, we have to go over what we're doing for modifiers. So, a couple things, to me, would be game-breaking. Rather, not game-breaking, they just wouldn't be very fun. Like, if I was to buff broken armor speed, I would have no incentive, really, to not get my armor broken. I think armor stacking is a fun concept, so I'm gonna keep that. But a lot of these... I don't know, a lot of these just wouldn't be very fun to me. I'm going with 3 lives, so that so that I still have the option of failing, without losing outright. Outside of that, there are a couple things that I really, really find important in side order. Floor reset, double chip rate, and color chip bias. Color chip bias is, to me, the most important upgrade in the game. The fun of a roguelite, to me, is stacking up a bunch of your favorite items and pushing that as far as it can go and seeing how game-breaking it can be when you just have way more of one thing than the devs were hoping you would have. And if you don't have color chip bias in side order, I really feel like you just end up with a middling build with a little bit of everything. It's why side order is a little notorious. A lot of people who played a little bit of side order, they just got a bunch of luck chips because, I mean, they're getting thrown at you, and it's really difficult to say, like, oh, I want to increase my firing rate, let me get more fire rate, when the game just keeps giving you luck chips over and over again. So I do color chip bias so that I can build how I want to build. Double chip rate helps with that, and floor reset gives me more options. I think these are, like, necessary to have a good time. that's just where we're at. Outside of that, I want drone to be a viable thing. I'll be honest, the drone without upgrades is one of the most boring parts of side order. Default? Is it really 1 slot? Oh, that's so lame. What's cool about the drone is that you can get, like, Ink Strike, Killer Whale, Burst Bomb, items. You can get so many different things. Ink Mine, Sprinkler, you can get all of these stacked up at once, so that they're constantly charging in the background, all 4 at the same time. It makes the drone fun to build and fun to spec into. Without them, the drone is so boring. You can pick one thing for your drone to do and it does nothing else. It's useless outside of that. I don't like that. So we have a couple things active for the drones. I'm not going to be revealing bosses or weakening enemies, because that would make the game a little too easy. Outside of that, I mentioned how I want to be able to build the builds that I want to build. Vending machine discounts and guaranteed vending machines is a good way to go about that. And then Membucks reward because we're poor. No, wait. It's the wrong thing. That gives me more money to spend on getting the upgrades that I want to get. I might as well turn risky rewards on. It gives me a 1.2 multiplier. Good enough. I'll take it. I don't really expect to die a whole lot, but it could go that way. The order we're gonna be doing this in, by the way, we're gonna go top left to bottom right. Which does mean, after we finish Splatlings, I will have to do a run with this thing. I'm probably gonna disable, like, every upgrade and then we'll play it like that. Maybe we'll pick a couple? I don't know. I don't remember how this thing plays. So I hope it doesn't end up taking way too long, because I've set aside like 6 hours, but there's a non-zero chance this ends up being like an 8-hour stream, God forbid a 10-hour stream. And if you've seen me stream for way too long before, you know I tend to fall apart around the 8-hour mark. I tend to just, like, collapse as a human being. So let's start with dualies. I don't really have a plan for the dualies build. Some of these weapons, I'm gonna be going in with a bit of a bias, like, I want this thing specifically. So, I don't want any of these. And we talked about how I have the color chip bias earlier. Color chip bias comes with a bit of a negative as well. If I'm gonna pick up Lucky Bomb Drop right here, it would influence the rest of my drops for the rest of the run, and make it really likely that I'll get more Lucky Bomb Drop. I don't want that. Squid Attack is blue. Blue is rolls for the for the dualies, which I have a reason to maybe get, but instead we're gonna reset. I don't really know what I want to build yet with this gun. Ink damage? Not yet. So I don't know if I'm going to do this more than like once or twice throughout the stream. What if something like this happens and I've maxed out all my resets? I don't want any of these. I might just give up like this. Because then I can go right back in and keep rolling. It's a little cheeky and it wastes a little bit of time. My bad. I just want to have fun. I just want, like, rolls. So if I get another blue option, I'm probably gonna take it. Rush attack? Sure, why not? The thing about the dualies in this mode is that they're really fucking weak to begin with. I think they're like 1 roll, and the DPS is god-awful. Well, I can't believe you totally failed the first run. Oops. At least we're not at roller yet. Yeah, it's just 1 roll, that's awful. I'm gonna be failing roller so goddamn much. The balance in this mode... How do I put this? It favors some weapons a lot more than others. And the things that roller can't do make it really, really frustrating to use. I'm expecting to be dead at several points during the roller run. Oh boy. I think we're dead. It's been a while since I've played side order, so maybe I'm just gonna be awful at this. Please! Please, no! Come on! The ink efficiency's awful, the DPS is awful, the fire rate's awful, dualies are so bad at the start. Why? You could be roller if you max out dodge rolls and rush attack. I could do that. That'd be kind of fun. Alright, I want ink efficiency. I'm going for ink saver sub. I know we have curling bomb, but if I get really unlucky and I just get like the worst dually build, I can cross my fingers and maybe get like a burst bomb build where it's perfect ink efficiency so I can just spam burst bombs the whole run. That's beautiful. Oh boy. Stop. God, I can't believe they made this the first weapon you use. It's laughably bad. And you don't have color chip bias the first time you play, so the odds of... Ooh. The odds of you getting a bad build are obscenely high. Wait, if I just stand up here, will no one paint the zone? I guess not. They really said you get 1 roll and 1 shot for 7 hours. They did. They gave you such a bad weapon to start with. I can see why a lot of people immediately drop this mode. This would be good for a bomb build. I'm gonna roll. Ink Saver main, mobile ink recovery. Both of these are really good for us. I'm gonna go with the mobile ink recovery. It gives me odds of getting another one, and the more you get of this thing, it can make some really busted builds for bomb throw. Although, that does mean we're gonna have to get a little lucky with our vending machines, and get an actual bomb worth using. There's no guarantee that we can get the build we want to get. I mean, that's roguelite in general. That's how it is. Please! Please burst! Thank you! Already, it's a little apparent that there are some holes in side order. It's fine. What I have yet to say is that I actually like side order a lot. Hell, one of the reasons I bought Splatoon 3 to begin with was that I heard the roguelite mode, side order, was going to be added. That was so interesting to me that I could not buy the game. And, I mean, it's a crazy promise. Splatoon with roguelite mechanics? That could be so good. And we got this. And I'll be honest, this isn't horrible. But I feel like this is the bare minimum for that premise. It's kind of weird. I think this mode would have been really, really good if they just added a couple different things. I have 2 resets. I have 1 reset. Do I get main piercing? Main piercing's really fucking good. I'm gonna roll again! Well, main piercing it is. It's kind of sad. I feel like if they just added a few more stages and obviously more bosses, because there's not nearly enough of them. There's like 3, and you will fight 2 of them every run. There's not enough variety. And then the final boss is always the same. It's bare minimum for making a roguelite. Oh, piercing ended up being really good for this. For the beginning of our run, I mean. I think it would be a lot better if they gave you more abilities that change how you play instead of straight upgrades. That's very true. There are some instances where I can, like... Oh man, I don't want to spoil what the brush build is going to be, but it's going to be a blast. Because I'm not going to be using the weapon, like, at all. I found a way to circumvent using brush. That's why I mentioned that I'm worried about roller. I'm not worried about brush one bit. Brush is gonna be easy. It's one of the worst weapons in the mode. But you can do some fucked up stuff with the ink brush. It's Octobrush too. It does not feel like an Octobrush when I'm done with it. Honestly, a month or so after this mode came out, I was kind of hoping that I think it would be so nice if they just add like a little DLC upgrade for the mode. I don't know, I think that'd be great. I hope you're going where I think you are with brush. I might just be. It's really dumb. But that's about as much as I can give away now. And this is contingent on me actually getting the upgrades that I want. Which, as I'm currently demonstrating, is, less than guaranteed. Very much less than guaranteed. I guess that's a consequence of there being so few upgrades as well. That I feel like I can build a brush the exact same way I want to every time. By the way, doing this after Octo expansion is fucking easy. It's crazy. They made 8-Ball so easy in this. Oh boy. I played Octo expansion after Side Order because, I mean, I bought Splatoon 2 a long, long while ago, back when it, like, launched. I did not have very much fun with it. For a lot of reasons that Don't go the cliff. For a lot of reasons that I may have gone into before, the balance of that game on launch was just kind of shit. The weapons that I wanted to use were not good, and the weapons that I ended up trying were very contrary to how I wanted to play the game. I need water. Already. Oh man, I have info. I have informations to furnish you with. I'm thinking ISM. It looks like we're gonna be speccing into the main weapon a little bit. We've already got piercing 2. Oh no. my cat just showed up. She's locked out. I gotta let my cat in. Give me a second. Hi, hello. She's upset that she was locked out. It's okay. Namek, calm down. Do you want to scream into the microphone again? It's always allowed. Her food and water are in here, so I have to keep the door propped open at all times. The real star of the stream. She's very deserving of that status. Alright, I have a story to tell. It's been a good 2 weeks since the last stream. And in that time, something has changed. The entire time that I've been streaming. Since like February of this year? Oh no. I've been on the same med for leukemia. But no longer. Which means some of the side effects that I've been complaining about for like every stream forever, like a randomly blurring vision and artificially induced tinnitus, they're not gonna be around. However, there is a trade-off. It's not so cut and dry. This new med, I've only been taking it for a couple days, but I can already tell it is like wreaking havoc on my stomach. So if I randomly... Ooh, splatting recovery. Oh, they're both good. I'll get splatting recovery. Randomly throughout the stream, I might just need to, like, dip for a couple minutes. It's become pretty apparent that I don't like to do BRBs on the stream if I can help it. Even though I stream for a long time when I stream. Long in quotes, I guess. 6 to 10 hours is, decently long, but it's not as long as it gets. Oh no, I don't think we have a good kit for this. I forgot we had that little knockback thing. That's actually really good for us right now. Anyways, the new med's a little whack. Just be prepared for me to randomly be like, I have to leave! Be prepared for that. This little rush attack thing, this is actually great. What the hell? Why have I never noticed it being this good before? Is the new one more gooder overall, though? So far, I think so. It's quite nice not randomly ending up with, like, the inability to hear. Suddenly, tinnitus. It's nice not having that. By the way, homing shots can be really good. I hate them. I never pick up homing shots, ever. It's not for me. I like to aim. I like to control where my shots are heading. I think we might need a damage upgrade, but we'll keep rolling. Oh, is that why Reef Slider's on this kit? Whatever. Anyways, I don't really have any complaints besides the stomach funny with the new med yet. It's been alright. We'll see if it ends up being disastrous, because I haven't streamed yet with the new med. Oh, it's zones! Oh, what have I done? You may have noticed that I don't It's between crosshairs too. Fuck. This is like bottom 3 maps in the game. For me. Especially with this build and this paint. This is gonna suck. Homing shots on something like Charger are the worst upgrade in the game. It's so frustrating when you line up a shot and then it's just like, I think I'll take control of your shot. I think you're aiming at this guy now. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna suck. There are a couple maps inside Order that I try to avoid. Yay, everyone's favorite map. At least it's no, Sisyphean Endeavor or whatever the fuck that one's called. No, don't! I gotta kill this guy! It's pretty funny that, Nintendo managed to teach the tale of Sisyphus to a brand new generation by making a map that perfectly encapsulates his struggle. Oh, are we dead? Go! Let me out of here! If I reef slider here, will this work? Oh, come on, Zones Cheese, what are we doing? Oh, thank God. That could have gone very, very bad. This is... I think that's my third least favorite map in the game, but you may have noticed that I don't tend to see the map when I'm picking my next stage. There aren't any maps, really, that are impossible. Unless you're Roller, there is one map that, like... I've never seen anyone get a good time with Roller. It's like a 30-minute to an hour endeavor with Roller to beat a certain zones map that we might see later. Let's hope we don't get it. I think that's my number 2 least favorite. We'll probably see it at some point. Oh good, we got the orb. I like how there's a specific genre of maps in this mode that are made not to be super difficult. They're there just to annoy you for 3 minutes. Genius design. I mean, they succeeded at what they set out to do. I can say that much. They definitely annoy you. Oh, that's the wrong edge. Touch bumper. I don't think we have A, the range, B, the damage to get a good time on this boss. Oh, shit! I think this might be my least favorite of the 3 bosses, by the way. It's very simple, and it's not particularly challenging. Weirdly enough, it's one of those bosses. Classic video game boss. The challenging thing about it is that it spawns minions. Classic video game trope. It gets really annoying if it hits like multiple of these bumpers, and then you just get an obscene amount of enemies. Oh, he's sealed up again. Oh, please no! Come on! Nice! We somehow interrupted the spawning of minion. Dually hopping master. No! Oh, please! Oh, God! I hate that so much! I just got hit by, like, 8 killer whales over the course of a single second. It's a good thing that we're not running, you know, no lives. Stop that. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this boss. Don't spawn minion, please! Forgot about the wave breaker. I need reef slider. Stop leaving me! Let it be over, please. Thank you. Ugh. That one is a time and patience investment. It's my least favorite of the bosses, hands down. I'd probably hate it less if there were more bosses in the game. But because there's only 3, your odds of encountering him on any given run are 66%. So that's great. We're gonna be seeing a whole hell of a lot of him. It's a good thing I turned off color lock. I like how your character's color changes in accordance with what you pick up. Oh my god! That is very much worth skipping a vending machine. I do think it's pretty funny that they gave all the bosses a whale/stingray, except maybe the squad. I don't remember if they have one. I don't think they have one. I think they're only main weapons. That's not true. They use splashdown. And I think Booyah Bomb too. I don't think they have Killer Whale. But you're very right about that. Fuck them for that. Oh boy. One dodge roll is not going to be getting us very far. Luckily these, like, shark missions are never too hard. Isn't his name Accelerando? Good for him. The splashdown guy from the second phase is my comfort character. He's a classic guy. Oh, it's shaping up to be a really good sub-spam build. I'm gonna keep stocking up on membucks so that I can roll the vending machine like 15 times and get a better bomb. So the dream build for us right now is sub-saver, ink recovery while moving, and splat ink recovery. If we get all of that, we don't have to use the dualies anymore. We can just forget we even have them. You could save so much ink on sprinklers. They should have... Fuck, that's an easy opportunity too. They could have let you do multiple sprinklers. That would have been so sick. I can see how that might be a little difficult to balance with a lot of the other things in the game. But still, it would have been so fucking cool. See, like, there's so many cool ideas that you could take with a Splatoon roguelite. It's such a shame that we ended up with this, like, half-cooked result. At least it's fun. Ooh, free vending machine. Let's hope we get a good bomb. If we can get burst bomb this early, we win. I think it's that simple. Might as well get some ISM. Just one, though. Okay. Yeah, if we reroll now, we can't afford a new bomb. Oh well. I think the reason they didn't do multiple sprinklers is because the game would run at like 2 FPS. There's no way sprinkler is that intensive. Can't handle too many sprinklers! You know what? I think we have to get this. You've seen how bad the firing speed is, and we're not quite at a point where we're gonna get a good bomb yet. Next floor we might just, but for now I think we're sticking with this. Ceaseless open season. Is this the stage I'm thinking of? This is my number 4 least favorite. I think. I was wrong. Sorry, I'm back. I was wrong. This one's not so bad at all. If you play PB and everyone puts down the game, actually, and everyone puts one down, the game actually slows down. I can read. That's fucking insane. It's so simple, it's just a sprinkler. How can it not handle that? Splatoon 3, Switch 2 edition. The game can now handle 8 sprinklers at once. We changed nothing else. Buy today for $20. By the way, I've been starting to refer to Nintendo as EA Nintendo in their current phase. We've seen... What were they called again? What was the names? We've seen Struggle Nintendo and how good they can be to their consumers. We've seen Success Nintendo and how bad they can be to their consumers. This is EA Nintendo. It's a whole new level of greed. If you don't know, when Sims 3 released, they also released a bunch of DLC packs. What's my favorite DLC pack? Well, I'm glad you asked. The Diversity Pack. Apparently, you were limited in how you could change your character's skin color until you bought a DLC. That would have been pre-packaged with the game if EA didn't see, like, $ in their eyes. That's the kind of company Nintendo is right now. It's a shame I love this game so much, because I don't really trust Nintendo to do good things with it in the coming years, without, like, gouging my wallet at least. Yeah, if you want to see a travesty, just look up Sims 3 DLC. There's literally like 50 different packs. It's fucking absurd. This stage is never too bad. As long as you stay on it and make sure you're make sure you're taking care of the ink dudes when they spawn. To people watching this in the future, maybe on the VOD channel, I should say now, we're immediately coming off the coming off the tails of one of the worst Nintendo Directs of all time. That's probably exaggerating, to be fair. The stream froze for me after you said EA Nintendo SMH, they got to you. Fuck. They know. My game license was revoked. They can do that. What was I saying? Nintendo, just yesterday, had this beautiful Nintendo Direct with multiple games featuring paid DLC on day one. Games that have yet to come out. This is the same Direct where they added Virtual Boy to the Nintendo Online system, but you can't play it unless you own a $100 peripheral. I saw a tweet that said, Nintendo is about to fail at selling the Virtual Boy for the second time. I think that's beautiful. It's poetic in its own way. Oh, this feels like a much better weapon than what we've been using for the last 15 or so floors. Yeah, I was not happy with the last Direct. It made me very sad. It kind of just reminded me that... Oh, Nintendo no longer cares about us, do they? Yeah. Never did. I don't know, I remember the Wii U days. I got Splatoon 1 for free, goddammit. You know what, I guess it's not for free if it's a package-in that I didn't intend. I got a Wii U that was hella on sale on Black Friday to get Smash 4. And they just added Splatoon for free in that bundle, which I guess is not for free, but still, you don't see that kind of shit happening anymore. Okay, I'm reef sliding, fuck this. Nice. I think it's really cool how they revealed ZA DLC and somehow managed to make a Mega Pikachu. Oh man. It's times like these that I'm glad to no longer be a Pokemon fan. I'm comfortable just like replaying Gens 3 through 5 over and over again. I'm cool with that. I've made my bed with that. That's fine. The only other Pokemon games that I even play these days are spin-offs, like Colosseum, XD Gala Darkness, which are coming to Virtual Console. Let's fucking go! Eventually. What else? Mystery Dungeon. All three of those are games that I would love to play on stream one day. Speaking of franchises that are like really disappointing the state they're in now, that I've had a history with adoring. I don't really think I've talked about this more than like one time ever. One of my favorite games growing up, was Dynasty Warriors 5. And if your entire like understanding of a Warriors game comes from anything Koei Tecmo has done in the last like 10 years, you're missing out. You have no idea how fun those games can be when they're not just mindless hack and slash games. Fuck, I have a script about that, I forgot. I was working on a script about that shit. Oh well. Whenever I transfer a Pokemon through the gens to collect all the ribbons, I stop at Gen 7 because all the ones after are the way they are. Yeah. Yeah, they're a little stupid. I had a Flygon that I got all the ribbons up to and through Gen 7, but when Gen 8 came out, I just kinda said no. No thanks, I don't want to do that again. It gets real dumb after that. There are some cute things about Gen 8, though. So, my experience with Pokemon after Gen 5 is, like, completely linked... Oh god. Swim speed, I guess. It's completely linked with VGC. If you ever want to play Pokemon in any, like, competitive PvP format, VGC has always been the best one. When I was in like middle school and early high school, I played a good bit of Pokemon Showdown singles, OU, and some of the other formats as well, and it's fun, but after a while every battle goes the same way, and there are so many moves that are just completely fucking useless. Like, you don't see a singles team running Fake Out, you don't see them running Helping Hand, Protect. All of that's not good at all. It's pretty worthless in singles, but in VGC, every one of those moves is like pivotal and can completely swing the flow of a game. There are so many interesting builds you can make in VGC, and builds that end up succeeding in VGC. If you don't know, VGC is the competitive format that they play at Worlds. It's doubles, and the way they play it is like, you pick 6 Pokemon, your team picks 6, you show up to the pre-round, and you both pick 4 Pokemon. 2 to lead, and 2 in the back. You have to predict what you think your opponent is going to bring, and what you think your opponent is going to lead. And already we have more metagaming. I'm in the air now. Already we have more metagaming than any battle of singles OU that I've ever played. So my entire experience with Gen 6, 7, and 8, it was just, I went deep into VGC. VGC is so much fun. Since 8, I haven't played it, and I've heard that it got a little fucked up once Urshifu got added, and things got worse from there. I don't know. I hope it's still good. It's been a while since I've kept up with that. I do still recommend VGC, because I think it's very, very fun if you like Pokemon and want to do like a competitive format. OU just doesn't do it. At least for me. Anyways, I got on this whole little rant because, Gen 8 added a thing. Really? We're getting garbage items? I'm gonna get the main ink coverage, actually. I battled my cousins a few times, so I'm somewhat of a Pokemon master myself. Hell yeah. VGC is so much fun. In Gen 8, you can capture Pokemon with, like, a sort of badge. Oh no. This is not a good stage for our build. And the badges are pretty rare, but what they let you do... Yeah, that's death. Damn. I should have just gone for the zone from the beginning. What they let you do is they let you add a title to the Pokemon. Like, you send them out, and it's like Pikachu the Sunny, or Pikachu the Happy, something like that. I think that's fucking adorable, that you can do shit like that. And it says those things in every VGC match that uses one of those, in every battle. It made collecting ribbon-like things kinda sought after for me. Can we survive? I would like that. But there have been, like... I may have said this piece before. There have been things to like about the generations that came after 5. Oh my god. But I think there's been more to dislike in them. And Pokemon discourse right now is fucked. It's over. Game design has left the topic of the day. I can't believe we won. I can't believe it. I thought we were dead. I was like 3 frames away from dying. To just tell you, like, how weird things are in Pokemon discourse right now. I saw a post in earnest with over 100,000 likes. And this post said, "You people wanted a difficult Pokemon game, but when they gave you Gen 7, you didn't like it." This person, and whoever liked the post, genuinely thought that Gen 7 was a difficult Pokemon game. I don't know what to do with that. That's the first generation that added the fucking EXP share that activates for all of your Pokemon at once. That is game-breakingly easy shit. We keep that shit off in this household. The damage marks due to shiny hunters is really funny. Someone I know has been hunting a shiny through Curry for the last 2 years to get a Curry mark shiny. They're called marks, I completely forgot about that. But yeah, I fucking love that. I think it's hilarious. The last thing shiny hunters needed was something that can make their shiny hunted Pokemon slightly more perfect. Actually holds up finger. Gen 6 was the one that introduced a full EXP point share. Did it really? Well, it shows what I know. I guess my point still stands, though, of like... You can't call this game difficult when it has the EXP share that applies to your entire team. You just can't. You can't do that. It's not allowed. I need to leave. I'm in hell. Get me out of here. Why was I sticking around under the thing? Please! I will say, this boss is also pretty easy. But at least it's fun to engage with. It's not like you're chasing an orb around, fighting minions for the whole fucking game. Although we don't have the damage to deal with these little top dudes. Oh, grenades again. Yeah, we don't have great DPS. I'm biding my time until we get the grenades. If we don't get Splat Bomb or Burst Bomb or like Fizzy, this run might just be curtains. I feel like the only people who Gen 7 would be difficult for are people who know nothing about Pokemon, type matchups, etc. Yeah. Keep in mind, 100,000 people think that. We've lost. Oh, it's so over for Pokemon. It's so over. No, that's a... It was pitch black, I couldn't tell what it was. Alright, we're good. Wouldn't it be funny if the Reef Slider could, like, springboard off the spring? That'd be great. Stop spawning enemies, please! So, we can't fight these guys. The little tops. Our DPS is not high enough, and our range is so low that when we get into range to actually hit them, they just instantly do this little invincible top thing. It's been bad. It's been very bad. Oh, thank God it's over. Yeah, that boss can be so easy if you have a good build for it, but being completely unable to handle the tops, that is not good for us. Vending machine. Alright. Let's cross our fingers and hope we get an actual bomb this time. We got what, like Toxic Mist? And Ink Mine last time? Yeah, I'll get Suction. Fine. I might have wasted 250 just now. It's possible. SCU. I could do with one tick of SCU, honestly. I think that'd be pretty good. I'm gonna not get it, though. Burst Bomb! Burst Bomb is here! Burst Bomb! Yes! I looked everywhere for you. Homing shots. None of this is gonna help me. I did struggle a bit, lost one time to some of the big Pokemon, but I don't know how much of that was the games being hard and how much was the fact that I underleveled and only had super effective moves on one of my Pokemon. I don't remember what the big Pokemon are called. Oh, the Ultra Bigs. The Ultra Big Pokemon. I think. No, it's not right. It's Ultra Beast. Shit. Man, Gen 7 VGC was awesome. Ultra Beast were whoa, Ultra Beasts were so fun for VGC. Okay, what are we rocking right now? Only 2 Ink Saver. Sub. We need more of that. We have max Splat Ink Recovery and max Mobile Ink Recovery. If we can get Ink Saver sub, we have infinite Burst Bombs. Please. Marina, please. Oh, it's not gonna happen, is it? Hmm. Well, that's gonna make it really hard to get what we want. Now that Pokemon is in my brain, I'm gonna set up one of those shiny hunts in Pokemon X because I think it will be funny if I get a full odds shiny before this stream ends. Pain. Oh, pain. Do we not need Subsaver? What the hell? Hold on. I don't think we need Subsaver, we're good. Holy shit. We don't need it, we're good. Oh, that's awesome. We have the Burst Bomb build. Subsaver would give us more uptime. Yes! It's here! Alright. I can't believe for the first run we have a full Burst Bomb build. That's awesome. That's what it's all about. It's one of the most fun builds in the game. Just mashing right bumper. No one can approach you. Now I should probably spec into, explosion damage. No one can get near me! I'm immortal. My ink is still full, what the hell? This is obscene. This is side odor as it was meant to be picked. I'm out of ink! Oh, this is great. Dude, this is what I wanted out of a side odor stream. At this point, I'm effectively, like, guaranteed to win this run. If I lose, it'll be because I have completely forgotten I need to try even somewhat, because this build is so good. I can just mash right bumper and win. Oh, that's great. God damn it, that's awesome. We're already an hour in. This is gonna take forever, isn't it? Oh no. I guess we'll get the double ISM. Why not? Uptime is uptime. Before we get too far away from Pokemon as a topic, I wanted to mention I finished all of my monotype runs. I think last time I was streaming, I was in the midst of a Heart Gold Soul Silver normal run, a Heart Gold Soul Silver flying run, and a Heart Gold Soul Silver... Nope. The last one was Platinum. Ground. And those were all pretty fun. But we're done with them now. So I get to add the teams to my collection. Since I have so many teams now, I've been playing a lot more... Oh no! I've been playing a lot more of the Battle Frontier. I'm really glad that my, like, brainless pastime of choice is to build Pokemon that I can then use in the Battle Frontier for Gen 4. Oh no! Okay, this is not gonna go in. Or is it? Nice. The Battle Frontier is what has kept me coming back to the Pokemon franchise, even when I'm just done with it. It's part of the reason that I don't find myself playing the newer games that much, because none of them have it. Battle Tower, it's Battle Tower. Battle Tower's fine. At the worst, it's a good way to test out certain combos for VGC. It's no Battle Factory. It's no Battle Pyramid. It's none of this. Did I get Splashdown? I feel like Reap Slider has actually bailed us out of a bunch of bad situations. I don't want to get rid of it. Maybe I get more pearls. Wow, we're getting really fucking unlucky. Yeah, I guess we'll just move on. You could have been like Phase 2 Splashdown guy. It's a shame we didn't see Phase 2 Splashdown guy today. I guess that'll be the next run. You may have noticed that we didn't see a single dodge roll tick. Anywhere. It never popped up. It's fine to give you like an underpowered weapon to start with, because you can then upgrade it. But in all this run, we straight up haven't seen a single dodge roll. It makes me feel like they may have over-nerfed Dooley's starting position. Because all that really does is it makes it more difficult for you to make a build that uses the rolls. And the rolls with knockback is actually kind of fun. It's a shame they made that, like, harder to get than most builds in the game. Let's see. We're still a little bad on DPS. Oh, I'm using the main gun. What's wrong with me? I should be using burst bombs. They didn't want to have too much fun. That's how it feels like with this mode sometimes. Like, they didn't bother putting the things in that would have made it amazing. How did he get launched? They can't approach me. I'm immortal. This is fucked up. I'm just throwing burst bomb at the ground over and over again and winning. This is so fucked up. Oh, god damn it. I love this mode. Let's see, we have 3 floors left to get items. Ink recovery. We don't need ink recovery. We already have mobile ink recovery and that thing's crazy. Oh, more ink saver sub. Yes, please. Oh, this is gonna be so dumb. Maybe the best defense really is a good offense. If there's anything I've learned from throwing, like, what, 50 burst bombs back to back, it's that you're right. Oh shit, not this stage! Oh, I hate this one. This one's definitely in my bottom 5 somewhere. Because the second half of it gets really stupid. When it starts bringing these guys that ink the floor. Luckily, the sheer magnitude of bullshit that this build is capable of is just kind of letting me play the game right through it. Or is it? Get him out of the sky! Son of a bitch! I'm not even bothering with the soaker blocks. Oh! Forgot she could do that. This build is great. I'm honestly not sure what I'm gonna have to get here. Vending machine? Okay, let's go to a vending machine. Main damage close. Yeah, I'm gonna stack into it. I think that's gonna go a long way. The drone can have burst bombs too. Should we give... Yeah, sure, why not? Wait a minute. I was literally like 3 frames away from clicking into Cruel Sisyphean 8-shaped floor. Is this the one we were just on? I don't want ink coverage, but I also don't want to play like a miserable stage, so I guess we're gonna be doing this. It's fine, our build is already like about as perfect as it can get. Oh shit. Powerful danger magnet divided floor. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind, because this is the one that if you're playing roller, you will be miserable here. God, this stage sucks. As long as we keep the inkfish down, we should be alright. Now the whales are carrying them. I guess I'm calling it like I see it. Those are whales now. No! It's over there, that son of a bitch! Oh my god! He came out of nowhere! This is the worst floor in the game, IMO? This is... either 2 or 3 for me. It's bad, but at least it has like a reasonable checkpoint in there. Even if it's only 1. So if I hadn't brought any extra lives, we'd be dead right now. That does not bode well. Oh no. I can't believe we got it! Holy shit, you got shot with a bowling ball? I really did. That was death. I died to bowling ball. I think I let out like a panicked scream too. That genuinely scared the shit out of me. He came out of like a cloud of enemies. Oh my god, we're tied with my best run, that's crazy. Smollusk says hello. I will say, as far as final bosses go, the first time you fight this, it's really fun and interesting. Every other time, it's just like... oh, it's so boring, I hate this boss. I don't know if it's lamer to me than the orb fight. Can you tell Smollusk I say hi back? I can. We're gonna have to break his shield first, though. Mollusk! Zaman says hello! So we can just do this, by the way, and win. I feel like this boss is a little deceptive, because it's a cakewalk for the first 2 phases, and the final phase is just annoying. I don't think he gets Reef Slider or, Stingray until the final phase. Press R to win. That's where we're at. And now these move... I guess it's a good thing we got those 2 ticks of swim speed earlier. Oh, chumps. I wish real chumps were like this. Just like fucking massive. Capable of two-shotting you. It'd be so fun to use. You know what? I only just now I'm realizing that this is like that thing I hate. Where a boss is not strong enough on its own, so it needs to spawn a bunch of minions. Except for this fight, it's just minions. That's the only reason this fight is even somewhat challenging, is because of minions. That's fucked up. It's probably not fair of me to call this what I think it is, but to me that always reads as like the devs not being confident in the boss they designed. I like that they made his chumps evil. They did do that, wow. Those were some pretty evil chumps. Maybe I should have got run speed. Alright, I'm gonna have to play very careful if I don't want to die and do this phase again. I might just end up, like, farming for Reef Slider at certain points here. Also, this thing's Reef Slider is fucking insane. Smallest. Oh god, this sucks. What's it gonna be? Reef Slider? Nope. Worse. I'm leaving. Fuck this. That Stingray is frustrating enough that I think if you don't just stop what you're doing and take it super seriously, I think you just die guaranteed. God, this is... the Reef Slider... The Reef Slider hitbox for this is worse than, like, max SPU. It's fucking insane. I'm gonna get that disc, please. Thank you. Is that Stingray again? Yup. Alright, we got the two that were close to him. Surprisingly, the ones that are further away are more difficult, considering how far they run. I think as long as I... Oh god. My mouth's drying out. I'm dying. Wait until this guy learns about slider cheese. Smallest will be feared by every zones player. Yeah. Where did the thing I was shooting go? Did I break it? Oh, it's chumps, okay. Oh, good lord, there are so many of them. Please leave. That's Stingray again. Well, now I have to leave. It's a good thing I have 1 million burst bombs. I sure am glad I kept Reef Slider. That's insane. One left? No, 0 left. Alright. Now we just victory lap and we're done. The victory laps are around Smallest. What are you doing here? shit. I almost died to that. Not Reef Slider, please! Oh, it's not victory lap, is it? Not. Oh, Stingray, why? How many laps do I have to take? Ah, no way. Oh my god, I thought I fell off the edge. I was gonna be so mad. We were 2 bombs away and I almost blew it. Well, that's 1 down. We're gonna be here a while, aren't we? Oh god, can I even do this in 1 stream? 12 runs? And Roller is there? Fuck, what have I consigned myself to? Well, I know one thing. If this does end up being like a 12-hour stream, YouTube is not gonna let me upload it altogether. Alright, Brella. Let's keep it going. Maybe I should try to, like, tier the weapons as we get through them. Somehow both of these are in the same D tier. You can't upload a video over 12 hours. 10 hours is the limit. But worse than that... Wait, I think 12 hours is actually the limit. But the big issue for me is that a Splatoon stream is very large in terms of, file size. Like an 8-hour Splatoon stream is enough to, get stuck. These are all really good picks. I think I'm gonna go with ISM. If this applies to the Brella, then it's worth it. But if it doesn't, this is maybe a bad decision. I'm gonna go with ISM. Man, if I have to make this a 2-part stream, rather if I have to come back and finish this another day, I'm gonna be kinda sad. I remember these runs being like 30 minutes. That's why I thought I could do it all in 1 stream. We will try. I will keep this going for as long as I physically am able. Alright, so... we talked a little bit about what video games I have been playing while I've been gone. And I need to blow my nose. Fuck. Man, I start to sound completely different when the, my nose gets blocked up. It fucks with me. So... I don't want any of these. Wait a minute. Oh, I forgot. We haven't talked about this little bias thing. Why is this so laggy? What? Every single weapon in the game, inside Odor at least, has one type of chip it's really biased to giving you, and one type of chip it's slightly more biased than usual to give you. And this is 2 Splat Bomb chips for the price of 1. I think I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna try investing into the drone a little bit. Why the hell not, you know? Anyways, I've been playing a bit of Pokemon on the off time, but that's just so I can, like, play a game while watching a show. There's not a lot of games I can play, like, fully without paying attention. And Pokemon's really good for that. It's a very low input kind of game. It's one of the reasons that I still play it. There's not a lot of games out there that I can just not pay attention to whatsoever while the game's going on. I'd love to say more JRPGs would fill that role, but I haven't beaten most Dragon Quests, so when I'm playing a Dragon Quest, I typically have to pay attention just to, like, know what the hell I'm supposed to do next. And for Final Fantasy, the active time battle, whatever the ATB stands for, makes that fucking impossible. Marina's palette giving you 10 million drone chips is pretty funny. I didn't know Marina was a Brella user. That makes a lot of sense. That was awesome to find out that, like, through this mode, what certain squids use as their main weapon. Certain squids and/or kids and/or octolings. I don't think anyone knew that Big Man was a bucket main until Side Order came out. But because I only really, like, got into the series with 3, they were all news to me. Like Marie being a sniper main. It's cute. We should look at those next chance we get. There's a lot of cool little things in this mode. Or I guess as, like, ancillary content for the mode. Oh, shit. I'm gonna go with Splat Ink Recovery. You know what? I only just realized that, yeah, of course Marina's is gonna give you all the drone chips because the drone is Pearl. God damn it, yeah, that's good. Why rain? Why sprinkler rain, though? What? Oh, there is a third one. Let's see if rain ends up doing us any good. It did, like, nothing. Aww. Let me in! Okay, I'll go around, fine. There we go. All of them talk about their mains in the news, but I think most people skip the news in S3, so they didn't know that Big Man was a bucket main. Oh, oops. That makes sense. Yeah, that's probably what happened to me. He's ranting and raving about his buckets, but I'm already, like, in the menu building a build. No fucking way. Alright, we're gonna do a full drone build. This is obscene to get right now. Three drone gauge upgrades, like, this early on. This is like floor 5, isn't it? Yeah. Drone Ink Strike. He just wanted to talk about his beloved buckets. Poor guy. We tried to listen and all he says is, "Hey!" That's how I imagine his A sounds, by the way. I could be wrong, but when I see him say A, I hear, "Hey!" I'm gonna be honest, this kit is really bad, and it's making me nervous. So we're just gonna have to hope that the drone carries us through. Which I think it might, so long as we keep investing into it. I hear it more as an A, personally. I think, could I even find that clip? There's like an old Speed Racer clip titled, That's What Humans Sound Like. Someone is like pointing at two dudes and he says, "Take them back to the ship." And the camera pans over to them and they go, "Oi!" Ink recovery or drone burst bomb? I could really use ink recovery. Can I get drone burst bomb? By the way, sorry if by the time you're on a different topic, I have to reach around my camera and my 3DS to get my laptop. Oh god. Why Pokemon X? Is it better for shiny hunting? By the time I type a chat. And 4. I haven't done shiny hunting. You know what? No, that's not fair. I did a little bit of shiny hunting in Gen 8. But notably, I had no fun with it. So, I was done. No, I actually don't really like this game. Good. Good. I knew I had sensible chatters. I knew it. X and Y leaves so much to be desired. Looking back on it, the only thing I remember fondly from X and Y was like going through all the boutiques and making a perfect outfit, because the options were really cool. Too easy, the last gym leader only having 3 Pokemon is absurd. Is that true? It's been over a decade since I played X and Y last. That's so dumb. Oh my god. More drone gauge charge. This is shaping up to be a really fucked up run. Well, I guess this will be a good showcase for something. If I'm being honest, I genuinely don't know if speccing fully into the drone will be powerful enough to, like, carry us through the game. So, here's our experiment. If it doesn't work out, then it doesn't work out, and we will know better. Oh no. Oh, that didn't work at all! Clean, what a shot. God damn. It's the only gen you can use a Mega Absol for your playthrough and I don't have Oras. Oh. Oh, that's so sad. I think Megas was such an interesting concept. It's such a shame that they kind of abandoned them. I mean, I guess they are coming back, but they shouldn't have been gone to begin with. Z-Moves was just like a strictly less interesting version. And we could have had both in Gen 7. Wait, we might have. My... fuck. My memory is clouded by playing so much VGC. VGC, I don't think they allowed Megas for year 1 of, Sun Moon. Okay. Rain Cloud, do your thing. Man, I was like halfway through a video on, all of my builds that I use in Splatoon 3, explaining why I run what I run. I was halfway through that video, and they dropped an update that made me want to use Rella. And so, I've been like scrambling to get a good Brella fit for both Brella kits. And I want them to be visually distinct too. That's been the biggest pain. I care like a stupid amount about the looks of the fits that I make in this game. More than like is even reasonable. I think you can do so much with the outfits in this game visually. It's that old limitation breeds creativity thing. There's not a lot of options in this game, which just means that people are gonna get more creative with the fits they do build. Wait, can I charge up the drone? What charges the drone? Oh, it just does that automatically. It just does that automatically. I can't speak. I feel like they should have brought back Megas in Gen 8 instead of introducing G-Max forms. At least Z-moves are their own thing. G-Max is just lame Megas. You're onto something there. Also because LGPE? IGPE? LGPE? What is LGPE? Oh, let's go Pikachu Eevee! Wow, I'm broken. I didn't even touch those games with a 5-foot pole. I got my fill. I played Fire Red and Leaf Green. I don't need another I don't need another Fire Red. Fuck. I don't need another Kanto remake. They got it right already. We don't have to go back. I would love to get mobile ink recovery for this build. Pearl, throw burst bomb. Good work, Pearl. I didn't know, Let's Go Pikachu Eevee had, Mega Pokemon. And I will say, sorry, I had to process for a moment. We're back. I will say, you're very, very correct about G-Max forms completely stealing the thunder from, Megas. It's just the same thing, but scaled up slightly. But mechanically, I think G-Max was so interesting. I think they're both really interesting. But I'd have a hard time saying get rid of G-Max, just because they were so fun to use mechanically. Hi now, Meg. Hello. Damn it, she's in the way of the chat. I'm sorry. Oh, she realized. There she goes. Bye-bye. Let's Go Pikachu. Fuck, I got Let's Go Pikachu for Christmas a while ago, and I still haven't beaten it because they kinda suck as video games. Nice. I've heard... For some reason, I've heard good things about Let's Go Pikachu Eevee. At this point, I know better than to trust, like, random Pokemon opinions. You're not wrong about the mechanics. Yeah, I've heard good things mechanically about terrestrialization as well. I heard that it made VGC really, really interesting for a while. And I hope one of these days I'm able to, like, convince myself to stream Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It's one of those games that I'm a little worried to stream because the act of playing it is not all that entertaining to watch, I don't think. It's a fairly slow game. And there's not all that much happening on screen at any given time. I worry that might make it a little unfun to follow. But... I love the shit out of that game. And one of the reasons that I started streaming to begin with was to show more people the games that I love. And that definitely falls into that category. Speaking of games I love, I mentioned, oh my god, Nutmeg, are you okay? She just jumped on me and almost fell. Nutmeg, what are you doing? You're in the way. I appreciate you. You gotta go. Nutmeg, please. In terms of game mechanics alone, I think Terra is probably my favorite gimmick. Also, haha, funny hat. It is funny hat. I still haven't even touched, Gen 9. At this point, I'm like thoroughly disinterested. It's one of those games that I've heard so many negative things about, that the things that are definitively positive and really cool about it, I'm not gonna be able to appreciate them. I can just tell. I'm sure that says something about my ability to appreciate video games, but I don't know. If a product is like so scarred as those, I don't know what to think. I'm not willing to risk the $60 price tag. Don't. Yeah, good advice. It's sad because oh, it sucks balls. I had fun playing with my cousin, but I sold it a few months after I bought it. Because there isn't much else good about it. I will say, when I was a teacher at an elementary school, the Pokemon kids, because there are still kids that are like really into Pokemon, that little sector of the kids loved Gen 9. It was the game they grew up with, and they adored it. They couldn't even begin to conceive of the negatives that game has. Ignorance is bliss. Good for them. I'm glad they can appreciate it. Honestly, if someone can appreciate a product that is like as fucked as that one is, good for them, you know? Oh, what I was saying is, the topic that I am most qualified to speak on is music. It's the one thing that I understand. And Pokemon has always had really interesting music, even when it wasn't fantastic. Like Gen 1, for instance, is not very well written music-wise, but it's effective. While I don't like... While I can't say like a million things about Gen 1's soundtrack and like, wow, look at what they're doing here, this is an interesting chord change, this is really interesting melody writing. While I can't do that with Gen 1, I can say that it really succeeds at what it's setting out to do, which is to be catchy music. Strikes, please. I like it for that. By the time Gen 2 comes around, the music gets really complicated and really interesting. And that's because the same guy that wrote the entire Gen 2 soundtrack outside of battle themes... By the way, Gen 2's battle themes are really boring. So it sure is a good thing that the rest of the songs were all composed by Go Ichinase, and he's really fucking good. Do we just go double vending machine? Okay. But that's the same guy that wrote the soundtracks for Gen 3 and Gen 4, which is, as far as I'm concerned, peak Pokemon music. There are some pretty good soundtrack... Fuck, it's not good English. There are some pretty good tunes in the Gen 5 soundtrack. Drone battery drop? I had to double take on that, hell yeah. But overall, Pokemon music kind of takes on a different form, and it loses a lot of what made it special, in my opinion. As the gens go by. And I've got a script that I've been cooking up for a while of, like, just talking about that, and why specifically I think the way I think about Pokemon soundtracks. But I don't have Gen 9, and I'm not interested in playing it. And the unfortunate thing about that is that you can appreciate a game soundtrack without playing the game. Mother 3 exists. You don't have to play Mother 3 to listen to the soundtrack. The soundtrack is fantastic standalone. But I feel like I'd be losing a little bit of the, I don't know, something would be lost in translation, I feel like, if I was to, listen to Gen 9's soundtrack without playing the game. And I have no intention of playing the game, so that script is at a standstill. I really hope most of the Gen 9 Pokemon are actually usable in later games. I love the designs, but I don't want to play the games they're in. That's interesting that you think that. I've, again, I haven't played them, so I don't know better. But I've heard really bad things about so many of the designs in that game. And I believed them, because Pokemon design has kind of, like, fallen off the deep end. Once they figured out 3D modeling, they kind of went a little stupid with their Pokemon designs. But I've also heard good things about specific designs, like Tinkaton. I don't know, I'd have to go through the entire... What would you call it? I was about to call it a discology, or a discography. And it's not that. The entire Pokedex. That's good enough. Just imagine a Pokemon battle, but it looks like ass whenever you listen to it. You know what? That might just work! I can just, like, take someone's screen grab from the game. And then listen to the soundtrack while the screen grab is there. I could just do that, sure. Unfortunately, I also have no interest in playing ZA. So I'm just gonna get more and more outdated, and that video is gonna get more and more difficult to put together. I do have Legends Arceus, and I've never played it, but I've had it since release. You know, I've talked before about, like, this is not the first time I've ever streamed, like, on the Mumph channel. Years and years ago, like, several years ago, I've lost the exact date, but years ago, I did a bit of consistent streaming for a couple weeks. And my internet completely fell apart and started going down every 5 minutes to a bitrate of absolute 0. So my stream died every 5 minutes. The exact time that happened, I can date it now. It is right after the launch of Legends Arceus. The stream that I was starting, when I realized I couldn't stream with this internet, was a Legends Arceus stream. It was the, I was gonna play it blind. And, well, you see how that turned out. I do have the game, and maybe one day I'll stream it, because I've heard, like, nothing but good things about it. But I don't know. I know it's gonna take a bit for me to, like, even tolerate a newer Pokemon game these days. I'll take some range, sure. Gen 9 Pokemon have a lot of low lows and high highs. Also, they made a lot of really weird Pokemon like Revavroom. What the fuck is that name? And a lot of people seem to look at a weird Pokemon and say it's bad because it's not cool or cute. I love that argument because it's so easy to counter it. You can just immediately be like, Grimer, Magnemite. This dude is magnets and a screw. This dude is sludge. This dude is literally a Pokeball. His name is Voltorb. Pokemon designs have always been like a little bit of everything. It's just these days, They get a little wacky. I don't know how to describe it. I do feel like it's something to do with 3D modeling, though. It's given them the opportunity to make, like, more complex designs that you can't represent properly in a flat plane. Legends Arceus is a peak game. The only real issue with it is that there are literally less than 20 battles in the whole game. Oh no. That's so sad. I have heard, what is it? Okay, I've seen the battle system in Legends Arceus, and I have to say I'm completely disinterested in it. It's like, they removed everything that made Pokemon battling interesting to me. Hell, I must have been misreading something, because I remember reading an article that said Legends ZA is not gonna have abilities. Pokemon abilities are getting cut. There's no way that's true, right? They could not do that. They couldn't. Oh my god, the game would be so bad. Abilities make Pokemon work, in my opinion. Mechanically. The games functioned in Gens 1 and 2 when there were no abilities. But when abilities were added, it got so much more interesting. They made a car into a Pokemon. Funniest shit I've ever seen. No. No. Why? Oh my god, he is a car! Why'd they do that? Whose idea was that? Alright, I have to take a small break. I will be right back, like 1 or 2 minutes at most. They cut abilities in Legends Arceus, so they probably won't. Also, I doubt they'll include them with the new battle system. Man. Thing about abilities is that VGC is what makes the Pokemon battle mechanics interesting to me. VGC is nothing without, like, Intimidate, Sandstream, Drizzle. So much of what makes the game interesting is just gone without that shit. Oh good, we're fighting the orb again. It has me a little worried. Not worried enough, I'm not gonna be buying the game by any means, but worried for the direction the series is probably taking. Sorry about that, I need to get some water. Oh no! Oh, I made a bad decision. No, don't! Oh my fucking god! I didn't think he was that close. That scared the shit out of me. It was awful. Alright, let's get it right this time. I forgot we have Undercover Umbrella now. God, Strikes was such a good pick. I don't know why they always insist on not having abilities in the pseudo spin-off games. Like Legends games and, Let's Go Pikachu Eevee. They didn't have... They didn't have abilities in Pikachu and Eevee as well. Infuriating. No, why? Pearl Drone. Pearl Drone, you can't be serious. Pearl Drone just tried to fucking murder me. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that! I'm dead! We're gonna lose the run! Oh my god. Ugh. At least the spin-off games that I like Colosseum and XD, and, what's he doing there? Oh, I see. And Mystery Dungeon. They keep abilities. And they're all the more interesting for it. I think I've talked at length about Yu-Gi-Oh! In the past. Mechanically, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is fun to me for the same reason that Pokemon is. But without the depth that Yu-Gi-Oh! Allows for in, like, what, Season 2 and beyond in, the Duel Monsters anime? Without that depth, Yu-Gi-Oh! Loses so much of its, like, fun factor to me. He's doing it again. No, why did you hit him? Pearl Drone, why? Why? Oh, Pearl Drone. Oh shit. Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god. Can they just win for me? I think that'd be really cool. There we go. Oh, it's not over. Thank God. I honestly thought we were going to lose the run. We just did not have the mobility or the firepower to do much in that fight. So when I got cheesed, it was over. We have to go to vending machine. We need those lives back. I can't lose with this run. Oh, it's gonna be so sad if that happens. It makes sense that Brella ended up being one of the longer runs because it's so stall-oriented. I'm gonna keep strikes. Whoa! We can just max this out for free? Okay. I'll take that. Who's gonna say no to a free burst bomb? Not me. Never. It's free. Shit. If we could do this, it would be very, very worth it. There's not a lot of options for increasing the damage the Pearl Drone does. I'm gonna go for it. We're already almost full, by the way, with our palette. It would be cool if they let you use your Brella shields like shield curling bombs or something. That'd be pretty sick. Shields detonate on impact. Launched shields detonate on impact. Oh, it's this stage. I think we'll be alright. What? With the sniper? I am an idiot! I forgot I had undercover shield. I thought I needed to refresh the shield. Oh my god. I didn't think I was gonna get hit by the sniper, and that completely, like... He's firing so fast! Stop! Oh, is it Arpeggio Barrage? I didn't read. I think we can do this. I have 2 disc pieces. Oh, 3! Someone make that sniper shut up! I'm sick of hearing his little noise! Stop! Oh, thank God. Alright, we lost a life for it, but I think it was worth it to make the drone a little stronger. We'll max out drone charge. I'm surprised we haven't found much of the, mobility drone charge buff. Because that would make this, like, straight up busted. Wait, is there gonna be tops? Oh shit, I have an exploit. Oh, my exploit's ruined! Oh, ye gods! If you can put a spinning top on this bridge, none of the enemies can pass it. It's a wall. It just pushes them off. On some of these stages, it's gonna be one-sided, and if I can get a top in between me and them, I just win for free. I think it's the zones variation of this map. Nice. Ding ding pew, the sniper. He has an awful noise. Trauma-inducing noise. I'll take a free vending machine. I mean, sure, we'll do this. We now have permanent killer whale. I guess we'll go with ink recovery. Thing is, we don't have a lot of slots left. And I think there's still, like, a good 5 floors. We only have 3 slots. So I'm gonna skip this floor. Fuck it. If you have no money, a vending machine can be used as a floor skip. It's nice. You can get an upgrade to skip the floor. I don't really care for that. I'm gonna do the ink damage one. Our options are getting kind of thin. There's a non-zero chance this build is not powerful enough to go through the final boss. Oh shit, this one? No. Oh, never mind. I forgot we have infinite killer whale. I'm worried about the final boss. Very worried. Let's just roll again. Shit. I'm gonna get the extra ink strike. Okay. Oh, double danger? Really? Okay. At least it's a very straightforward stage. Oh, this sucks. This is awful. Why does it have to be lights out and ink? That makes it even harder to see. With Brella especially, this is a very straightforward stage. Wow, Splat Ink Recovery! I think that was a really good pick. I'm just gonna hold W for a while. I'm WM1ing. It's great. It's working out. Keyboard controls. Switch 2 has been out for a while. I wonder why they still haven't done the mouse controls for Splatoon. Never mind. I know the answer. They just don't give a shit about us, do they? Wasn't that last direct on Splatoon's 10th anniversary? I don't think they care about us one bit. You know, I'm gonna be honest, this is kind of dumb that it's working. I'm glad it's working. It's definitely a little dumb. I'll take that armor, please. I thought I was on a cliff. God, the lights out plus ink was, on my screen at least, that was not good. I think mobile ink recovery is the play. That's Nightmare Gateway. I don't want to go there. Fuck that. My family just got some Taco Bell. This is like the third time I've had Taco Bell while watching your stream. They just keep coincidentally getting it while you're live. Mostly something I'm putting out there. What did they get? It matters. The streamer said threateningly. Taco Bell. No, I mean, yeah, we know that. I didn't think there were bad orders that you could get at Taco Bell until the girl I was dating repeatedly ordered Mexican pizza. Which, if you don't know, is just like a bunch of diced tomatoes on a bun. It turns out there were bad options. Delicious. God damn it, I could go for some Taco Bell right now. I'm not gonna though, because I'd like to save money. So this is what happens when your palette is full. Oh, it's Bounce Pad. I like Bounce Pad. Looks like this was a good strategy for getting a shit ton of pearls. Oh, that's cute. Marina made the, premium currency in her virtual world called pearls. There's more depth here than I thought. I want that armor. God, I think armor's really interesting in this mode. If you can stack it up because you have the perk equipped... Perk? What is it? What is that thing called? The upgrade. You have the upgrade equipped. I like that you carry it through levels. I think that's really fun. It's a good mechanic to have. It adds a little bit more perpetuity to your build. I always get one of those boxes for like $5 to $7 they always have, the exact amount of food I want for slightly cheaper than ordering something individual. Yeah. Sorry, slow type because eat. No worries, get that food while it's hot. Yeah, the $5 boxes are pretty good. You pass. I saw an old commercial the other day. Taco Bell chalupas. I think it was from the early 2000s. $1 per chalupa. Send me back. I want the cheap chalup. Oh, I still have one of these. What the fuck? Could have sworn I threw 3. You know, Killer Whale is not as good on the drones as I thought it was. Unlike the other upgrades we have, Killer Whale has to go through a cooldown period. I don't get chalupas, but I assume they now cost $29.95 each. You're not far off, yeah. I think it's like $12 for a 2 chalupa meal now. It's fucked up. That used to be my go-to in college. You know, I never know to just go with my gut and say college because that's what it's called here in the Americas. Or to, like, give in and say uni. I never know. But every time I say the word college, I think about it. You could buy 12 ramen for that price. You could buy more than 12 ramen for that price. I feel like college dining habits say a lot about a person. I spent a long while in college trying to, like, perfect the art of instant ramen. Like, poached egg, perfect amount of cheese. Oh, cheesy ramen. That's probably that's probably not too normal. But goddamn, did it work. A little bit of sriracha. There's so much you could do to make like a shitty 20-cent ramen packet into something good. That's all that's left? I had to make sure he wasn't using Reef Slider. You know, that ended up being easier than I thought. This boss fight. It's not over yet, I guess. Oh, where did you come from? That broke my armor through the umbrella. What the fuck? That's not cool. No, you gotta move! Okay, we're fine. I got blocked. I thought the Reef Slider was gonna be the death of me. I always just raw dog the ramen. I forgot you could put stuff in it to make it taste like food. Yeah. After like a year and a half of raw dogging the ramen, I couldn't do it anymore. I had to like either get a different food or find a way to make it work. And back then, eggs were still reasonably priced. Eggs are like 50 bucks an egg right now. I couldn't make that poached egg these days. God damn it, I could fuck up a bowl of ramen right now. I don't think I have the ingredients though. What's our palette? Agent 4. Splat Bomb Zuka. Zuka's not that good that I'd want to invest in SCU right away. I kinda want main weapon power. I mean, something to that effect. Let's keep rolling. I'm gonna roll again. I'm trying not to be too picky, because I don't want to waste too much time. But I am being a bit picky here. At least there's always the humble rice and beans. The humble rice and beans. Main piercing, that's good. I could never eat the humble rice and beans without slapping a tortilla around them. That's all I need, though. Whoa, what was the accuracy on this thing? What the fuck? Okay. Main piercing me when I take my Tetras to class. Principal's office. You could bring in the most Splatoon looking weapon, and you would get Principal's office as fuck. The Dean. He's gonna take your Tetras and use them for himself. Okay, I kinda want homing shots, I'm not gonna lie. Did I misread? I did. You said Claire's, not class. I'm fucking broken, it's okay. I kinda wanna do homing shots. But I'm not gonna. It's times like this that I'm reminded that I can't read. I'm sure there's a better setup than what I'm using right now for chat. As it stands, if I want to look at the chat, I have to look, like, fully away from the screen. For a PC game, it's a lot easier for me. But with this setup, I can't. I can't see. Why am I doing this? What the fuck is wrong with me? Why did I pull out the Zuka? No, I need to go up there. Please take me with you. You know, when I see this mode, the little, payload mode, I start to think how interesting it would be if, like, tower worked a little bit more like this. Like, instead of having someone stand on top of the tower, I think that's a good idea. Okay, I feel like instead of having someone stand on top of the tower, having people shoot at the tower, I think that'd be really interesting. Because if you're shooting at the tower, you can't be shooting at other players. I don't know, I think that'd be an interesting game mode. I think they could do a lot with that. Too bad they never will, instead we get Rainmaker! Everyone's favorite mode! Just make a HUD for the chat like one of those nerds on YouTube. Google Glass that shit. Tower Control 2. For Switch 2 only. Splatoon 3 Switch 2 edition. Yeah, range is probably the play. I'm kind of surprised they didn't do Splatoon 3, the Switch 2 edition. Granted, that would completely alienate everybody with the Switch 1 that plays the game. We need to go! Holy shit. I don't think I've talked about the speed you get when your armor is broken. You can't move. You're fucking useless. But I feel like to change that would kind of devalue the difficulty of the game a little bit. Like, yeah, it's useless, but I find it very fun. It's good punishment for fucking up. It's really hard to recover from on account of how severe the movement penalty is. But I still find it engaging. I feel like if you were to put on the upgrade where you don't suffer so much for that, I feel like it'd be a bit less fun. I don't think the Switch 2 has enough users to make that work. Every game would be like matching when you're in the top 10 X rank. Yeah, I feel like if they were to Switch 2 edition, Splatoon... Well, there's this fucking upgrade. I was looking for this! I feel like it would have to be single-player content that they do that with. But they're not gonna. They're just gonna charge us full price for Splatoon Raiders instead. But you're very correct. There is... Ooh. Sure. No. Okay, I guess we're doing Saber Sub again. We're doing another burst bomb build, let's go! You're very right about the Switch 2's install base being very low. There's a real easy fix for that, too. Kinda weird that Nintendo hasn't done it yet. It's a classic 3-word mantra that we've been cheering for oh so long. Drop the price! For the love of fuck, drop the price! They're not gonna though, they don't care about their consumers anymore. We've discussed this, this is EA Nintendo now. Switch 2 is gonna go up in price. That's what's gonna happen. That's what they did with Switch 1! Switch 1 is like $50 more expensive now than it was at launch. Which is really, really fucking funny. I'm being honest, that's hilarious. Oh, good. I can't wait for Splatoon Raider to come out. Almost perished to reading the chat again. I'm definitely gonna play the game and not just watch J-Mochi's Let's Play of it. If I'm being honest, I think I'm in the same boat. I don't know if I'm gonna buy Raiders. It would have to be damn good to convince me to spend, like, any money on that. This is bad. Let's just get ink attack size and move on. I was thinking about getting the double lucky armor upgrade. But if I were to do that, it would skew my build. And I would start getting, like, only luck chips, and I don't want luck chips. Luck is not an interesting skill. I almost said scat. Why the fuck? I was gonna say stat and skill. I think that's what happened. Luck is not interesting to me in this game. The game plays itself at that point. That's not what I want. I don't have a Switch 2, which is actually good in this case because I don't even have to think about spending 70 bucks on it. You've saved yourself the trouble. Congratulations. You found the good ending. Gameplay scat, I think I hear you. Fuck. I'm editing that out of the VOD. What are you gonna do about that? I will say, I'm not gonna do that, for one, but for another, I changed the way my capture software captures, so that I can actually, like, edit the game audio individual of my mic audio. It has already, like, saved the stream multiple times over. The MGS3 stream would have been, like, completely fucked. I'm just gonna go vending machine. But it's so convenient. Anyone who's, like, aspiring streamer, I have to recommend it. It's so easy. It takes, like, 5 minutes to set up. I prefer Splashdown to Zuka in this setting, honestly. Oh yeah, this is high-tech streaming. There's only one drawback. You have to edit the VODs. Because the raw file that comes out of the record... I'm broken. The raw file that comes out of the recording, one of the sources is muted by default. You have to combine them in editing later. Phase 2 guy. I've become what I've sworn to destroy. Finally! We get to see the Phase 2 guy! Oh my god! We just did 2 full playthroughs and we got the same 2 bosses both times. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that cool? There he is! Phase 1 guy. Well, I forgot I have to aim to fight this boss. Let me work on that. I've been doing aim training drills, but I'm very reclined right now. I have to sit up. It doesn't help when I have 52 gal accuracy. Yay, my favorite. Shit! I panicked. It's fine. Oh, that's a gore of my comfort character. You killed him. I've become him. I've absorbed his ability. I am become Phase 2 guy. Sure, okay, more main piercing. I'll take it. FaZe is just one guy. Like Tame Impala. God damn it. The sad thing about the bosses, the boss RNG that we've gotten so far, is that the only boss that I legitimately enjoy fighting is the Intensifying Harmony. And specifically because, like, I like to work on my aim. I like to have my aim matter. A lot of this game's modes, side order included, salmon run more or less included, your aim is not really a factor. I like to aim. Sure. You don't like the silly, scary, spinning fish pillar? I don't hate him. I hate the orb. But the spinning dude, he's fine. He's just not, like, incredibly fun. He doesn't do much for me. Oh, we have main piercing 4, don't we? Oh, that's nice. I'm gonna paint this so I can kill the guy when he spawns. He's already here, it's too late. And I'm swarmed. Left side. Oh, we still have it? What? How did we win that? I could have sworn they capped the zone, or at least, like, neutralized it. IDKY, I'm pretending to care about these bosses. I don't really like any of them, TBH. Except for the splashdown guy, I love that guy. He is a pretty good guy. But you're right. It's kind of a bummer. There's so few bosses, and they're all so bland. Meanwhile, you look at, like, Octo Expansion, the entire single player for Splatoon 1 and 2. This series is capable of, like, really interesting boss designs. I don't know what happened. I really don't know what happened. I would have been happy if we just reused some of those bosses. It's part of why I still think that side order more or less pales in comparison to Octo Expansion. Although it's not really a fair comparison, considering how different they are. It's a little apples to oranges. The more fair comparison would be Splatoon 3's story mode to Octo Expansion. And the unfortunate thing is, it's very, very apparent that Octo Expansion is better on, like, every count. And that's sad. They should have put the Mr. Grizz boss fight in this mode. Like, not reskin it or anything. Mr. Grizz is in the tower now. Would have been a nice change of pace. Hell, I'd take anything at this point. All the compliments I was just giving to Splatoon 2, Splatoon 1, Octo Expansion, all of the boss design, I can't say like any of that for S3's bosses. The only fun one. The only interesting one. It's just Mr. Grizz. It really does feel like S3 Story Mode is a cheap knockoff of Octo Expansion. Luckily, Octo Expansion is fucking fantastic, so even a cheap knockoff of that is still pretty fun. And I've mentioned before that part of the reason that I got this game to begin with, yes, roguelite concept was there, it was in it. But the other one of the other ones, is that some of the levels in the single player are like really good aim trainers. I think that's fucking awesome. It's probably pretty difficult to like set up Osu on the computer with a gyro controller and have it be accurate to Splatoon. I'm sure it could be done, but it does not sound like a fun time to set up. Saber sub again. What is this scummy fucking build that we're ending up with? Marbio Sunshine, big man though. I might be a little biased because, back when I was in need of the currency to have the drone go over and over again, I used to spam the big man boss fight. You can beat it in like 30 seconds. It's pitifully easy. I've beaten that boss fight with one hand before. It took like a minute. It's not a challenging boss, it's not even a particularly interesting one outside of the design. Oh shit! No, don't do it, stay away! Alright, I forgot. This build is a little bit spec'd into the main weapon power. It's getting really scuffed though. It's looking like we're gonna be another burst bomb build if we get the chance. I'm not gonna say no to that. It's a fun build. I'll take it. I only care about it because Big Man is cool. That's fair. That's fair, yeah. He is pretty cool. I'm gonna re-roll. Oh my god. Alright, sure. Main piercing 8. Now if only we could get like a little bit of damage increase on the main weapon. Fire rate. My plan was to reset until I got a little bit of fire rate, but we've just... I don't think we're gonna get it. What are the common ones? Orange and blue. Joe Jaders. Yeah, the odds of me getting a damage increase are pretty fucking low at this point, I feel like. Minecraft crossbow enchantment reference? What? I'm just gonna keep investing in this, like, weird hybrid between main weapon pierce and bombs. I'd love more damage, but at this point, I don't expect that we're gonna get it. I wonder when the next time I'll play Minecraft is. It's probably gonna be another half-decade. I think the funniest part of the Minecraft movie was seeing, like, before it came out, seeing a lot of people excited to play Minecraft again, and then after it came out, seeing nobody wanting to play it anymore. That was nice. I can't believe that just worked. Piercing is a crossbow enchantment in Minecraft. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, we got main firing speed. What the fuck? Okay. I think that's the last update to Minecraft that I was interested in, by the way. The, enchantment update. 10 years ago. Maybe a little more. I almost have a system at this point. Every time I play Minecraft, at a certain point I do the exact same thing. I find another fortress, I build like a crusher, an EXP farm for blazes, and then I use that to enchant literally fucking everything for free. I have it down to a science at this point. I don't even have to like think about how to build it. Which probably tells me that I should not do it again. May have lost a bit of its luster. Minecraft the video game suck. It doesn't even have jaja blah blah in it. They could change that. You know what's really fucked up is that I just, without even thinking, read Jack Black's name as Jaja Blah Blah. I don't think that's normal human behavior. I think I need to, like... I think I need to reconsider some things. If you don't know, just look up Jaja Blah Blah. How is that spelled? C-K-C-K? C-K-C-K? It's one of those bits. It's like a corrupted photo of Paul Blart that says Poob Ooble. For some reason, things like that have crazy staying power in my friend group. Ploob Ooble Plap Blap. The classic Paul Blart poster. I thought your brain just exploded or something? No. It's more of a corruption from rooming with, like, a group of people for 4 years. With that sense of humor. Stop giving me toxic mist! I want burst bomb, please! Okay. I'm gonna roll it one more time. I can't believe it. I can't believe we got burst bomb again. Oh my god, are we really doing this? Hold on. Mobile ink recovery, ink saver sub. Oh god, we're on the way to having the exact same build as the first run. That's fucked up. Ooh, oh shit, look at the character. Mostly orange with like bright red highlight? That's fucking sick. Oh good. The Spin Man is back. When I was a kid, I would play I would always play on one Minecraft world for like a year or two before starting a new one. And I only recently realized I can just play for a week and not have to keep it for a year. Yeah, you can get the phase like one and done. Save yourself the trouble. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. Twitch keeps formatting my chat box weird, so I keep accidentally typing words twice. That explains it. I forgot you can shark under the light. That's cute. You know what, I kind of wish... Okay. I kind of wish that Splatoon made better use of its sharking mechanics in the PvE and single-player modes. Like, why is sharking just completely fucking useless in Salmon Run? You could do something with that. You can shark in the main story mode, so they have that going for them. Maybe it is just Salmon Run in this mode. Because yeah, now that I think about it, the single player does have some pretty interesting shit. Stop it! Why? Why would you do this? I'm dead. That's so fucked up. The story mode does have some pretty interesting use of sharking. Not as good as Octo Expansion, which is a fucking sentence that I think I've said like 5 times today. I will say, one thing that I fucking vehemently despised about Octo Expansion... Oh shit, am I dead? I have no armor and Toxic Mist, I can't move. Leave me alone. Oh yeah. Sorry, what I was saying was, in Splatoon 2, there's a mechanic that I just fucking abhor. Don't be killer whale. Thank you. And that mechanic is that... I can actually show it in just a moment. Because it's a little bit in this game too, but to a degree that doesn't piss me off. There we go. Alright, if I keep my reticle aimed forward and I hold right, look what happens. At a certain point, the camera just starts turning on its own. In Splatoon 2, let me tell you exactly where it happens. Right there. It's that fast. It's instant. Not instant. It's close, though. It drives me insane. It makes it really hard to, like, strafe and aim. Sorry, that's actually my fault, though, because as everyone knows, I, Samantha Zaman 2, the second, created Salmon Run and forgot to add sharking. You know, they could easily have, like, added that between 2 and 3. But I imagine that might have been difficult to account for. I don't know, I think with, like, a little bit of thought and effort, they could have done something with that. But why are we here? Fuck! Oh, it was worth it though, I'm pretty sure. What did we get for this? What did we get for this? Mobile special charge. Shit, that's worth it. This is the worst stage in the game. We had to get here eventually. I think it's indisputable, honestly. There's a lot of stages that are really rough in this mode, but this one wants you to be in 2 different places at all times. Let me alone, please. Okay, now we can go back and cap the other zone. And now we have to go around again because they're already on their way to the other one. Oh, there's 3 here. It's constant, this one. Cruel Sisyphean endeavor. There could not be a more apt name for what this is. If you don't have the right build for it, you can spend an hour trying to clear this stage and still not succeed. What? They're over here now. I see. Alright. Nope, they're already down here. Luckily, we are a shooter, so we have a ton of mobility, and Burst Bomb is... I think Burst Bomb saved us just now, if I'm being honest. Have you seen that video where someone changed every floor to this one? Why would somebody do that? Oh my god. No, I haven't. That sounds awful. Oh my god. That's sadistic. That's so fucked up. Ooh, look at that firing rate. If your fire rate gets high enough with this weapon, it feels like you have a laser beam. I want that. Alright. I gotta say, getting all of this mobile special charge ended up being a really good play with Splashdown. If we had Zuka, I don't think it'd be working out this well. Because we'd have to be, like, safe enough to use Zuka. That's the issue with Zuka and Tri-Strike in this mode. I think they also played with the Grizzco Blaster though, so the beginning floors were actually possible. That sounds like a hindrance to me. Because the lack of range, unless you start with like a burst bomb or a really good bomb, that sounds really fucking rough. Alright, let's hope we can get a bunch of fire rate from this vending machine. That'd be quite nice. Oh yeah. I think I'm gonna re-roll one more time after this, and if we don't get it, we're gonna move on. You're joking, we got it. Well, this is gonna be interesting. Let's get some range now. It's a danger floor. I am not worried. I have a laser beam. Oh my god! Oh no, the ink efficiency! Oh no! I didn't think this through. fucking absurd! I blew it. I had no choice. That's gonna launch the ball. Oh my god! I actually just died because I splashed down. It had me stand still for a second. There was like 3 snipers. That's very sad. But fair. Oh, don't do that. No, why have you done this? There we go. I'm back now. My messages should no longer give the reader a stroke. It's not that bad. Shit. I'm gonna have the vending machine. Now that we have max fire rate, we really need some ink management. And I don't see us getting that in the next 4 floors. I don't see that happening. Yep. I'll take a little bit of ink damage to move on. What is this like? I don't know that I've ever played a game with this kind of weapon. Where you have an obscenely fast fire rate, but you bite through it in a single second. It's interesting. Ink recovery? That's the best we're gonna get. I think it's unique. It could be pretty fun. Hopefully. Okay, it's not that bad. This is fucked up. This is too capable. This can do too much. Where's the shark? What broke my armor? Torpedo! Oh no! Also, base Grisco Blaster is way better than one of the nerfed side order weapons. Max fire rate Grisco Blaster shoots, I think, once per frame. Yeah, it's pretty fucking insane. Well, I'm surprised we died here. I didn't recognize that there were torpedoes until it was too late. Homing shots? I don't think so. Bested by the wheelfish. Thank God we got something good. I think I just overcommitted. How fast does this chew through one of these? A little more ink than I have in a full tank. Very quickly, though. Man, if only I'd gotten more ink management. I invested into, Subsaver a lot. It's not gonna be doing me any good now. Oh, it feels really satisfying to just fucking delete one of the snipers. Justice 3 Mumph. Hey, I deserved it when I died earlier. That was on me. 100%. I wasn't paying enough attention. That's one of the vulnerabilities that comes from having something really busted in your build. You start to think you can do anything. I'll take this. I think one of the sad things about this mode is that, like, the upgrades that you get, you don't tend to feel their effects too much until you get the final upgrade. Then it becomes fucking crazy. Some of the upgrades don't even really give you all that much until you get the final upgrade. Or the leap between 4 and 5 slots full is fucking insane. If we can get a vending machine, I might need it. I'm a bit worried about what I'm gonna have to do for the final boss. Oh my god, we got it. Oh, that's cool. The reddish color and the orange color swap. That's fun. I like that they went out of their... Fuck. I like that they went out of their way to program it so your squid... Octoling. It changes color. Depending on what you, fuck. Depending on what you have in your palette. There we go. Let's just get a bunch of range. Alright. Boss fight time. At least we have 3 lives for this. I was a little worried going into it with 2. This build's a lot less safe than the other ones we've used so far. With the dualies, we had Burst Bomb to get anyone off of us at any time. With the Brella, the shield ended up being really nice with the drone. We don't have much of a fallback plan. Splashdown is good for that. And a stray Burst Bomb can accomplish something similar. The question on my mind is, will it be enough? I need water. I'm losing my ability to speak. Did I just, in a single ink tank, delete his first fake? That's great. Was I worrying for nothing? We will not know until the final stage. Being able to snipe with this weapon, it's fucking absurd. Unfortunately, his health pool increases. Ugh. With every phase. This might not be so bad. Oh no! That far away. And the Reef Slider broke my armor. Oh, he's flying! Oh. Stingray is coming any second now. There it is. I'm dead. How am I alive? Holy shit. I had no faith that I was getting through that. None whatsoever. I crossed the beam too many times. Why? Oh, we picked up armor that canceled the knockback. It's the last one. I only just noticed how unpleasant the sounds of its big tentacle attack are. Yeah, they're a little... They're a little unsettlingly deep. Shooter privilege. Nice. Well, that's 3 down. Oh, thank God. That was a pretty scuffed build, even at the end. But the fire rate was insane for that gun. Oh no, no, not like this. Oh man. I don't want to do roller. Can we just skip roller and move on? Okay, alright, let's look at everybody real quick. Pearl, Dualies, Marine Umbrella, Agent 4 Shot, makes sense. I mixed up the Divas in my head for a second. Callie, Roller, Marie Sniper, Shiver Bow, poor Shiver. Sword Fry, Bucket Man. This one, I think, warrants some explaining. I think this entire bottom row warrants some explanations. Octavio likes the Splatlings. Good for him. I'm glad. Sheldon with the brush, I don't understand. And Merch with the blaster, I also have... There must be some, like, deep lore to explain these two. Is Roller bad? I thought it was one of the easier palettes. It's the worst one, in my opinion. It's the weakest in the game. Because the Roller-specific perks you get are like, you can make this paint more, you could increase your roll speed. None of that really helps. That stage that you mentioned earlier that you thought was the worst stage in the game, that is almost an unwinnable matchup for Roller. And I don't even know what to spec into. The Splat ink recovery would not be bad, so I'm thinking about it. Let's do it. Yeah, I think the worst weapons in the game are the, this one and Brush. But Brush you can build around in a very funny way, and I'm hoping I get to do that. Wait. Okay, for a second I was like, wait a minute, you can vertical flick in this mode, right? It's not just a Splatoon 1 roller, right? You can do this in tower, which is nice. Okay, I haven't used half the palettes since this DLC came out, so I don't remember most of them. Fair. A good number of them leave a little bit to be desired. The one that makes me, like, incredibly sad, we talked about dualies earlier and how, like, all you want is another dodge roll or better fire rate. Splatana charges about as slow as the Grizzco Splatana charges. So unless you get fire rate with Splatana, it feels almost useless. Or charge rate. I think they're two separate things for that gun. Okay, it's damage chips. I have an idea. We're gonna find out if I can spec into mobility with roller. It can't roll particularly fast, and the roll is pretty ink hungry as well, so I don't know if it'll be worthwhile to spec into. We'll try it though. I did a lucky monocolor run once that was so rough with the fire rate. Yeah. They really did Stamper dirty with this mode, because if they hadn't, it would be one of the most fun. If they only didn't, like, over-nerf its starting stats. I don't know why some weapons got that treatment, like, way more than others. Like, base splatting is fine. But Stamper is fucked up. Charge speed, I mean, the fire rate isn't great either. Yeah, both of them. They're both fucked. Main firing speed? Okay, sure. Alright. We'll see how this goes. I don't think I've ever gotten a carbon to be max firing speed before. We'll see how it goes. We'll see if that's even possible for me to get. Where the hell? Where is it? Oh, it's one of these guys. I'm throwing. No! I can't catch him. I want to go Kraken, but I don't think that's gonna help me. There we go. You know, all things considered, starting with Burst Bomb is not bad. Alright, this run I think I'm gonna try speccing into damage. Just because it's the chip we're gonna be getting anyways. Might as well see what we can do with it. I don't think it's gonna be worth it, but we'll see. I was about to say, I think I've proven that I'm at least, like, capable of playing the video game. But now that I think about it, all three of our runs so far have had some, like, stupid advantage. Infinite burst bombs. Max fire rate. What was the other one? Shit. I've completely forgotten what the second weapon is. It's been like 2 hours and it's already over for me. I just don't think this gun has a lot to leverage to give it a leg up. Oh no. Inksaver main. Sure. I can roll for longer and I can do more swings. I think that's gonna be important for our fire rate build that we're hoping to get. Gambling. Carbon roller vibes. Where's the other one? There he is. Oh, there he goes. My inner Salmon Run player just kind of forced me to walk off that cliff. I had no say. That was a risk I did not need to take. Firing speed. What worries me is that even with max firing speed, I don't think this build's gonna be very good. Wait, where's the tower? Oh, there it is. Oh, the range. Why even have a vertical flick if that's gonna be the range? Oh yeah, you can't charge up Booyah Bomb in this mode. It charges automatically. I was mashing down on the D-pad like, what's happening? Where's my feedback? We're probably gonna be alright. Roller is the weapon I was the most worried about going into this. And if I want to beat a run with every single weapon, I mean, we gotta do Roller. I think I was like fully traumatized with that stage from earlier. Unfortunately, I seem to have forgotten the name of that stage. So if it pops up, I'm not gonna know it. Can we do coverage between crosshairs? Can we even do this? Let's go for it. We have Burst Bomb, we might as well. Magnetic something. I'm gonna have to, like, be vigilant now with making sure I'm actually reading that. The stage names. I have a tendency to just not. I don't pay attention to the stage names. I'm too busy with getting the chips I want. Focusing on that. Nope, we gotta go down. I don't think I can do much to the snipers this time. Oh god, it's gonna be bad. This is such a good stage for, like, splatling, where you don't have to leave the comfort of the middle floating platform. You don't have to leave it, you can just stay there, it's great. I miss my main. Give me back splatlings. Man, I want to use Booyah Bomb, but I'm a little bit worried that either I'm going to use it too early and I won't hit, or we're fine. Or I just won't get the value out of it that I'm hoping I will. Theoretically, Booyah Bomb should be really fucking good for that situation. I don't know what's going on with me. I didn't want to leave anything to chance, I guess. Yay! The fun one! Unfortunately, what makes this boss fun to me is getting to practice my aim, and I'm a roller. Whoa. It's fucking slippery. You know, it's weird to say this, but it's what I've been, like, feeling. I feel like the hitbox on these guys is marginally, but notably smaller than in PvP. I could be way off base with that, but that's 100% how it feels. Oh, there's the guy! Classic splashdown guy. I'm almost dead? Excuse me? It's cause they're bald. You have a point, yeah. The hair hitbox. I'm dead. No, please! Leave me alone! Just stay back. Oh my god. I seen the devil. Thought that was it. Wow, maybe like getting literally no range upgrades was not such a good idea. Because now that I think about it, the other bosses would have been even worse. Mobile drone gauge. We're not speccing into drone this time. Huh. I think the security that Booyah Bomb brings is probably a bit more valuable. Splashdown, though. Okay, Splashdown is back. And better than ever. Mobile drone gauge again? Main damage distant again. This game fucking hates me. Main damage why? Why so much of this upgrade? Stop it! Oh my fucking god! It's these two! They're haunting me! I don't know what to do about this. Every time I try to get away, it comes right back. Oh, thank god it's gone. I guess we're doing drone burst bomb because we have no other options and we've exhausted our resources. Splashdown is back for a limited time. Enjoy. Hashtag splashdown. It's really surprising to me how good Splashdown is in this mode. Granted, it did get me killed like once or twice in the last few runs. But it saved me like tenfold as many times. I feel like Splashdown and Reef Slider are fucking amazing in this mode. Okay, I'm leaving. Oh, there he is. What if I just did this? There he goes. Okay. I feel like doing a roller run is just like scrapping for whatever slight advantage you can get in your build, because not a lot of things will help you. But mobile special charge, that might be something that gives us a leg up. That could be good. Could be real good. It's gonna splash down off the cliff. Fuck. I play too much Salmon Run. Jumping off the map at the end is like apparently second nature to me now. Oh Oh god, because we got that drone item, it's gonna give us a bit of bias. We're gonna see a lot more drone pop-ups. Pop-ups? Upgrades. No! Oh, this sucks! On the run, circles eternally hunted. Is this the one where... Okay. Get an ad blocker. Would an ad blocker have saved me from the haunt of the fucking main weapon power range buff? This map! Okay. I mentioned it, like... shit, we queued into a map a while ago. And I was like, I think this one's in my bottom 5. Oh, never mind. This one is. This is one that I used to avoid. What? Oh, the bonuses don't move in swim form? Do what we can. This one can be pretty frustrating, but we are roller, and it is tower? What? I didn't think that would hit us. Get behind the wall. Okay, we're good. Yeah, roller on this game, roller on this mode, from this mode. Tower control side order. It's pretty good. Unless the tower is floating in the air like this, in which case it's miserable and I can't play the game. Please, please, I can't reach. Don't do it! Oh, he's speeding up. He's been alive long enough. I forgot about that mechanic. Leave me alone! I hate this. I now see why this is one of the stages that I avoid as much as possible. This is awful. We have to go this way as well, and then we go back and the snipers will have respawned by then? This is atrocious. Alright, Deathless, let's go. That was awful. Once I played this floor with no upgrades and it straight up took like 15 to 17 minutes. Normal eternally hunted floor. Normal eternally hunted experience. Hack, not upgrades. It's impossible to get through this floor without upgrades. Okay. That I believe. But also hackless is... that's fucked. I know when we do the last weapon we're gonna be avoiding that thing like the plague. Rush attack, really? I don't think this is gonna be worth it. I don't think it scales all that well, and to get any really, like... to get any real benefit out of this, I would need, like, 10. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna save my money. Weirdly enough, we're going through this run faster than all 3 of the runs we did earlier. Which I think says more about me just wanting to be done with this weapon than it does about how good the weapon is in this mode. Oh god. We have 1 reroll. Oh, thank god. Don't jump? Can we do that? No, we don't have the range to engage with that. That's mean. I can't use verticals, so I can't climb. Oh, this sucks. If I roll around, I can get a bunch of splashdowns, though. So we have that going for us. I have to jump. That was a mandatory jump spot. We still get 216, so... In bonus credits, at least. Credits? Membucks? It's been too long since I've, like, played a ton of Side Order. In the month after it came out, I played, like, way too much of it. Because it's... There's fun to be had in Side Order, which is about the best I can say about it. But the more I played it, the more, like, the things that are, like, wrong and upsetting started to grate on me. This game hates short people. I've never felt shorter than when I can't jump to reach the stupid target with my dumbass melee weapon. What was the bonus this time? Oh, it wasn't a bonus stage. I will say one of the weird side effects of playing too much Side Order is that you'll queue into, like, Salmon Run or something. Oh, no. You'll queue into Salmon Run, and you'll jump and try to use the Pearl Drone, and it won't work because obviously it wouldn't. You'll die for it. It's happened to me at least half a dozen times. This stage is a little claustrophobic. I'm gonna go up the way I made earlier. Fuck this. You know, it's weird. In the first, like, 3 floors, we got 2 main fire rate increases, and we've yet to see another one. The chip bias is just not helping us out today. Oh boy. Go. Please, please. I don't want to turn around. Go in. The It. Very good and cool grammar. Did I say the It? I wouldn't put it past me. Oh, speak of the devil! Main firing speed is back. No, don't worry, I did. Oh, that... okay. I skipped the because I can't read, as we've established. Ooh, this stage! This is not gonna go well with this build. Shit. Oh god. This is gonna be bad. Please hit the guy! Oh no. I can do this. So I'm not worthless, but... oh, it does take me a while to build special. This is a little unnerving. This stage is, like, super easy, but if you can't fight the dudes that throw the bombs, it becomes a bullet hell. And unfortunately, that is the situation in which we find ourselves today. Just 10 ticks. Just 10 ticks, please. Alright, I guess we'll re-roll a little bit. Okay. I'll take that, sure. Wait, I didn't read the stage name. What the fuck was it? Oh no, 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 please. Okay. I thought it was the magnet stage. Terrified me. This is not bad. Oh shit. He's gonna go up and over and we're not gonna be able to hit him. Let me down. Yeah, maxing out, what's it called? Main damage close with a bunch of firing speed? I think that was the play. How the hell did I just do 2 horizontal swings in midair? Isn't that illegal? I'm pretty sure that's not allowed. The It reminds me of my daughter Emilia wanted to play the It game on her phone, and I said, sure, my child, but alas, when I came back, she had been, died. This game is horrible, very, very horrible. It will haunt, ruin, and brain. That was fun. that was just an enjoyable passage to read. Thank you for that. That was nice. It kept me second guessing with every word. It was nice. This is not gonna be so nice. Infinite float discovered. Without range, this is not gonna be good at all. But at least we have enough close-up damage to dispose of whatever minions it shoots out. Come back here, no! I don't know why I said that like it was something you would know about. Oh, is it a reference? That's fair. Regardless, it was fun to read. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. Oh, goddammit. It's been so long since I've played this mode that I've forgotten what to tell for, like, where the layers are. Like, I know there are some specific layers... Sorry. Layers of the drill that count as, like, permanent damage in case you die. I no longer know the tell. You can stop that anytime. There we go. Oh, it's on the other side. Shit. That just dealt damage to me. Nice. It was a review for an iPhone game I saw 5 years ago. I think about it every few months. Yeah, that has staying power. I can attest to that. I'll probably be thinking about that every few months myself. Oh no, oh no. I'm not dead. I should be dead. I should very definitely be dead. That should have been it. What the hell? Gaming. I guess we were doing a luck build after all. Because I had nothing to do with living there. I guess we'll do vending machine. This build is not going badly, I'll say. As long as we avoid that one stage, we should be okay. Now we're gonna spend all of our money at a single vending machine. And get nothing out of it because fucking main damage distance keeps popping up. Alright, well, I'm glad I reset the vending machine like 5 times. That was worth my... It was worth my, like, 4,000 membucks. Moving ink speed. It's not bad, but I don't think we have what it takes to fight the portals on Mountain Battlefield. It's back. More main firing speed. 2 bridge. Oh shit, this is the one I was talking about earlier. If I can put one of the little spinning top dudes in the right spot, I can get this for free. What? Maybe not anymore. We got it. Oh shit, they pushed him to the side. It almost killed me. I am incredibly overstimulated right now. I need to leave. This is awful. Oh god, I don't even know if we can win this. Maybe if we get lucky and get a bunch of discs, but I don't know. How much would it cost to give up? 700. We'll try it one more time. If we fail, I'm moving on. Yeah, the arpeggios ended up being a serious problem. No, I didn't make it! We can deflect them with the bumper fucking roller, really? I didn't know. God, their paint output's insane. I'm thinking about playing to discs of the win condition, but that's gonna require a good bit of luck that I don't have. Yep. That armor would go a long way. I sure would love to have it. I am in hell. Don't come over here, not you! Holy shit, we got it. I was about to say a second torpedo has hit the bridge, but I probably shouldn't. Well, I guess I just did. Prick. You ruined it. But we pulled through anyways. Oh my god, that was awful. That's the most stressed out I've been today so far. Like, I knew it was gonna be bad with danger, but it ended up being double danger. We got stronger gelatins and torpedoes. That's fucked up, man. Oh my god. Alright, if we can just get to floor 25, we can buy that life back and we'll be okay. Oh. Not this. Alright, that's maxed out fire rate. I don't know why I expected more. I would love more mobility equals special charge. That would be real swell. Holy shit. I think my stress well has been bottomed out. I don't think I can get any more stressed than I am now. I think we've reached that point. We got a floor 24 vending machine, okay. We're gonna be okay. My hand is cramping from how many times I had to pull the trigger in that last round. Reef Slider. We're going with Reef Slider over, Splashdown. I think it'll be worth it. Stop with this fucking main damage distant bullshit. I'm sick of it. Alright, well, there goes, like, most of our money. I think we're gonna be alright. A vending machine again! I didn't want to gamble and lose the vending machine. We still have 700, we should be able to get something. Or not. Okay. You know, I've been sitting on like 2 stories that I started telling and then abandoned partway through the stream. I can't even like will my mind to go back to that because of how fucking like ruined I am mentally by this run. I'm gonna need to like do deep calm breaths once it's over. Stop giving me useless garbage, please! Oh, no. I caught myself. Holy shit, I almost clicked the A button. That's the stage. It's the exact upgrade I want, but that is the stage that will kill my run. Fucking hell. That's about right. I don't recall what stage this is. I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. Because I'm out of options and a disc piece would be... I mean... increased odds for discs might just save me. So let's hope it's not that bad of a stage, and it's this one. Oh, this one gets rough, though. My power went out. Ah! Reef Slider, why? But after I said frick, my power went out. Did I miss anything important? Nah, you're good. I was... a good, like, half second away from clicking into the stage that I keep saying will be the death of me if I pick it on this run. Because it had the ability I wanted, but I caught myself at the last second because you reminded me of the word magnet. we would have been done. Disc? Oh no! I was in Reef Slider! Oh no! Oh no, my discs are gone. Did we really not get past this checkpoint? That's insane. That torpedo did so much damage to me. Oh god. At least this one's slightly better. Yeah. Good use of the word slightly. Very, very accurate and apt. We only have 2 floors left. I'm gonna be a little bit more selective. If the game will even let me, because these are not... Oh, the drops aren't good. Why this map, though? I would have loved main piercing. Why did it have to be Sisyphus stage? God damn it. Inksaver sub is also the Sisyphus stage. What the fuck is this game doing? This is just mean. Our palette is like half full. And we're at the end. It's because we got so many bad vending machines. I think we had like 4 vending machines where I didn't buy a single thing. Because we kept getting the same damage at a distance option. And nothing else. At least we're here at like the end of the run. I don't know if we can win, but I mean, I know that we're here. I think that was optimal, what I just did. Stupid as it was. If only this game had the 24-hour corn vending machine. I could have run a corn build, it would have been so well off. Okay. Now I see how I did a bunch of horizontal flicks back to back in midair. Because the Pearl Drone opened up. I've become a meat grinder. Alright, one more stage to get the item that will save me from losing against the final boss. It's not gonna happen, is it? Okay. Here's the choice. Do we pick main piercing and get some bonus and benefit from that? Or do we gamble on getting a vending machine to refill our lives? Which is a real thing apparently. Sounds like a bad way to buy corn though, considering corn doesn't tend to last long unless you refrigerate it. Yeah, corn vending machine is classic. I think you should go piercing. Yeah. Yeah, because there's no guarantee we get, like, A, the vending machine, and B, anything of value afterwards. I've seen a corn vending machine, by the way, before we get off of it. It was in New York. I know it's real, I've seen him. Oh, this stage? Really? Of all the tower stages? This is probably the worst one for Roller. What makes Tower good in Roller is that you can roll into the tower. As you can see, that is not going to be the case here. Must have been like seeing a celebrity, I assume. It kind of was. Wow, he's real? And he's out here, just like the rest of us. You're my hero, corn vending machine. That's kind of a summary of how it went. It was on a college band trip. My friend group fucking flocked around the corn vending machine. We knew it was our home. It was a place where we belong. Moving on. Next time you see one, you should try some of the corn. Not on my life. That corn is for show. Not for eat. Okay. 2 lives. I have little to no faith that we can do this. So that's good. At least we do good damage to the orb until it gets too far away to hit. And it looks like the hordes aren't going to be that much of a problem with how much damage we do. Okay. One spawns here, right? No. Wrong. Yeah, with them moving like this. This is looking a little bit more doable than I was expecting. Still gonna be kind of bullshit hard. But it looks a little less than impossible at this point. Oh, why'd it have to be chumps? Oh, get back here! You son of a bitch! Alright, getting all the damage increases was a really good idea. Okay. We get to last phase already. But in my opinion, the fight doesn't really even fucking start until you get to the last phase, so... That could have stood to be a little bit more cakewalkish. Hey, there's your noise, it's back. Okay. Slamming into it. The weird roller physics just forced me to, like, ram it. Vacuumed me in. It's doing it again! Oh no. Please don't, please don't. Oh my god. Stop it! Please stop spawning dudes in front of me! Alright, where's the last one? Leaf slider. Okay, he only gets 4 reef sliders, now we know. Yeah, he gets 4 more. Are we dead? Okay, we're fine. I think I saw God for a moment. Oh good, reef slider's back. Two of us can play at that. Please die, Smallest. I don't want to be here anymore. I'm having a bad time. His collision is so fucked up. It's bumpering me all over the place. Not Stingray. Anything but Stingray, please. Smollusk! Smollusk, you have to die now. Oh. It's over. Alright, it's a cakewalk from here. Everything's gonna be easy breezy. It sounds like a stomach. Maybe Smollusk is just hungry. You should bring him a sandwich for the next run. I'll bring him some vending machine corn. I'm pretty sure we have vending machines outside. Inside order. Holy shit. Thank God that's over with. Alright. I was expecting each run to take about half an hour. And I did set aside a whole ass night for this. But as it's going, I'm getting a little worried that I can't do all 12 today. At the very least, we're gonna do 6 and see how we're doing after that. I had to remember, what the hell do you use for sniper? It's charge up. If we don't start out with charge up, we're gonna keep resetting until we get it. I don't make a lot of, like, exceptions to this rule of, like, I should just start with whatever's there. But with this gun, we need to start out with charge up in order to, like, properly skew our upgrades into giving me max charge up, because this weapon is so much fun with max charge up. It becomes the Grizzco charger. You know what? Because this is probably gonna waste like a couple minutes, I'll put a timer up. If 3 minutes pass and we still haven't gotten it, I will lower my standards. But now that we're not in, like, the worst run of the entire fucking DLC, let's talk about things that I was wanting to talk about earlier. Yippee! I mentioned a little bit ago that, Dynasty Warriors, I grew up with Dynasty Warriors 5. And I adore that game. There is so much to it that I find incredibly interesting and engaging. And the fact that the Warriors franchise is in the place that it's in now, it hurts. It hurts my heart. So, I'm hoping to stream that game soon, so that I can show off what I think made the Warriors games special. Because I can see why so many different games ended up getting a Warriors spin-off, so many different franchises. The entire thing behind Dynasty Warriors, if you don't know, is that they took a book called The Romance of the Three Kingdoms. The devs just fucking loved that book. They loved it. They loved the story it told, they loved all the characters, they thought it was very fun. So they tried to realize it as best they could in a game. And that's not a very easy thing to do, considering it's like ancient China, featuring dozens of different storylines all interweaving. But what they came out the other end with was, a game that really fucking well articulates the aspects of a battle or a war. It does a really, really good job of emulating what a battle would be like. We got quick charge! Yippee! And I think that's why there's so many spin-offs, because you can take any fucking franchise. Zelda. There's a story being told in Zelda. Fire Emblem. There's a story in Fire Emblem. Let's just segment it into different battles, and then have the battles tell the story. And to me, that loses a little bit of the nuance that Dynasty Warriors used to have, because the thing that made it interesting is that it wasn't just telling one story, it was telling multiple stories from multiple different sides. So having something as simple as, like, capturing a fort, and how that could stem the tide of battle, I don't know, mechanically, I think it was perfect. It's a cross between a hack and slash and a strategy game, where in later Warriors games, the priority seems to be the hack and slash, but in the earlier ones it was strategy. Another quick charge tick, I told you this would be worth it. And so I really hope to show that off. Luckily, well, first, unluckily, my fucking Xbox One will not play Dynasty Warriors 5 because it's an original Xbox game and I still have it, but because I still have it, oh, I can emulate it confidently. Unfortunately, if you ever try emulating Dynasty Warriors 4, something weird kind of happens where you can see, like, the vectors that the game is built of. The lines start to show. Like, let's see. The whole game looks like it's in debug mode is the issue, and that takes away a little bit of the presentation that the game is so good at providing. Luckily, the good folks at the Dynasty Warriors Discord, they modded it, made a fix for the emulator, so that you can specifically fix that and the weird menu bugs that emulating it was causing. So now I have no hang-ups about streaming it. So we're gonna do that. Range would be nice. Right now, the only thing keeping me back from streaming it is that... I'm gonna get Splat Ink Recovery. Is that, coming into it blind would make for kind of difficult storytelling. Romance of the Three Kingdoms happens chronologically, but the book, it tells multiple different, like, perspectives of the story. It juggles between characters because there is a lot of well-realized characters in the story of Romance of the Three Kingdoms, which, if you don't know, is a Chinese book from, like, over a millennia ago? Over a millennium. There we go. I've always been curious about the Dynasty Warriors games, so I really hope my phone gives me the live notification when you stream it. I can, like, start and stop the stream 5 times to just even the odds a little bit. Please let me live. Oh my god! So, the way that Dynasty Warriors chose to tell the story of the Romance of the Three Kingdoms is that they let you... I don't quite like any of these. I'm gonna re-roll. Main damage distant would actually be kind of sick. So, the way they chose to tell the story is that they will give you a bunch of characters, and you can pick a character, and then you'll get, like, a 6-chapter campaign of that character's story, all the most important battles and scenes throughout their life in the story. And Romance of the Three Kingdoms is... oh, no glide? Is that it? Is supposed to be telling a story that is rooted in reality, based on the 3 warring kingdoms in China, in, like, the... what, like, either 200 BC or CE? I don't remember anymore. It's been too long. This is busted for this floor, by the way. This is awesome. I love this shit. So in setting up the story as they have, you can pick a character and you can go through all the most important moments in their life, and that's great for telling that character's story, but it makes it a little challenging to tell the overall story of Romance of the Three Kingdoms. And you should know, Romance of the Three Kingdoms, while it says it's supposed to be historical, fact and fiction, the rates of the two is like 40% fact, 60% fiction. A lot of liberties were taken by the author to make a more compelling story, like 1,000 years ago. Good for them. Let's roll a little bit. And in doing so, when the Dynasty Warriors saw that, they decided that, like, if a character wins a battle in the story... Nice! More quick charge, let's fucking go. Then that battle should be won, even if canonically that battle is lost, either historically or in the original book. So, what I'm getting at is, a lot of the stories present what-if scenarios, and if you don't know the actual story of Romance of the Three Kingdoms, it's hard to fucking know what was and wasn't a what-if scenario. So, I'm thinking about finding a good way to retell it. Like, maybe if I pick a certain route through all the characters, it'll be a little better? I don't know. I have to figure that out. I actually have notifications on your Blue Sky because Twitch is so unreliable. Nice, Twitch, let's fucking go. Also because my phone is signed into an alt account. Fair. It's hard to trust Twitch with anything these days. After all, they are Amazon. I need to, like, run away, I think, and regroup. Ink Mines did so much for me there. Oh, am I dead? I'm dead. Very dead. Until we get max quick charge, that's gonna be a common occurrence. Ink Mines might end up being helpful, though. Holy shit. Anyways, a Dynasty Warrior stream. It's coming. Watch out. There have been times where I get the live notification for streams an hour or two after they start. That's so sick. Twitch really cares about the little guy. Great folks. God damn it, I have to Google this because my brain is broken. I was gonna make a stupid bit. I was gonna be like, I miss the old days when they were called Justin.tv. But as you can tell, I had to Google Justin TV, so I didn't fucking know. Which should tell you that I have not got any memories of Twitch back when they were called Justin TV. Who was Justin? We're going to the vending machine. I think Booyah Bomb would be an upgrade. Strikes are great. I love me some ZF Splat Charger. But when we get pushed out of an area, it's bad. It's really, really bad. Knockback might actually be kinda sick. But I'm gonna go with 2 ticks of ink damage, then move on. We're gonna keep mines. I'm not gonna keep mines, I've changed my mind. I think mines are pretty sick for this, but Burst Bomb is just... it's too good to let it go. Ah! I mashed the A button and scared myself. Why am I watching Justin's TV? I have my own TV. Actually, the only TV I own is an old CRT, so never mind. At least you can play Melee without input delay. Do you really need anything else? You know that scene in Metal Gear Solid 1 where Ocelot goes, "My hand!" That's me whenever I play Melee these days. It hurts my feelings. I have a CRT in this room. Melee is my most played game of all time. It hurts to be staying away from it because of physical disabilities. Oh, we have Swiffer charge time now. That's pretty good. God damn. Charger is really fun in this mode, but only if you get quick charge. If you don't, it's a bad time. So I'm gonna keep rolling for quick charge. Oh, this is an easy stage, though! This stage is so easy, we gotta do it, we gotta do it. I've tried my best to avoid playing any Smash Bros. Game because I'm worried what I will become. That's fair. Okay, you don't gotta play Melee. You should, because it's the best game ever made, but you could just run the Wii on your CRT. And you would get no input delay, because that's what it was designed for. I had a CRT in my college dorm room for the entirety of my stay. Oh no. Oh no, this is bad. Okay, we're good. There's a certain beauty to the Smash games. The most beautiful, hands down, mechanically to me, is obviously going to be Melee. There's so much to that game. There's so much nuance to it. Yes! That people that don't know Melee but do know other Smash games just don't seem to get. And I'm thinking about making a script about it. Unfortunately, because my hands are such shit, I don't play it regularly, and when I was good at Melee, I was playing it for like 8 hours a day. So, that is to say, I'm not good at Melee right now. I can't even do a perfect wave dash anymore. The streamer is washed. I'm gonna have so much fun flicking the crosshair. Oh, it's bamboo speed now. I did order a GameCube controller for shiny hunting reasons, though. So I might as well use it for Smash if I have it. What do you mean for shiny hunting reasons? Like XD Gale of Darkness? Actually, I think XD Gale of Darkness and Coliseum is the only way to get all the ribbons for Gen 3. Oh, that is why, hell yeah. I love those two games. It's really frustrating to me that when the Switch 2 was announced, they were like, look at these virtual console titles for the Nintendo GameCube coming to Switch 2. And so far, they've released like 3 that weren't on the list, or 2. And the ones that were on the list that I really fucking wanted, no news. I don't know if we're ever gonna get them, and here's the big frustrating bit about that. Nintendo's funny GameCube emulator is dog shit. It's really, really bad. You can trust me, I'm a Melee player, I know these things. The input delay is worse than were you playing on an actual TV. Like, sorry. Then were you playing Melee on an LCD TV. And that's not good. But worse than that is fucking pitiable. That GameCube emulator is dog shit. Download Dolphin, play whatever the hell you want, you know? Don't use that thing, don't pay Nintendo for that shit. I already made that mistake, so you don't have to. Anyways, the reason I'm going on this little rant is because it would be so nice if they would give us games like Pokemon, where the input delay isn't as much of a factor. In a JRPG, you can kind of ignore there being a bit of input delay. In an action game, God forbid, in F-Zero GX, a little bit of input delay destroys the experience, in my opinion. I've been playing a lot of F-Zero GX lately, and every time I play it on GameCube, I'm miserable. Every time I play it on Dolphin, I'm happy. This has been my GameCube rant of the day. It'll be back. I love the GameCube. It's my favorite console. There's a reason that every time the stream opens, you see this. There's a reason I use that, as opposed to, like, the Wii or the fucking DS. I treasure this console. But let's move on from that, to talk about another game I've been playing lately like crazy. Zaman, do you remember, like, a week or two ago? By the way, I hope you're cool with me committing to pronouncing your name as Zaman, because I did it once, and it rolled off the tongue so well that I'm like... I don't want to change. It makes me smile when I say Zaman. Remember a couple weeks ago where, who was it? Cass was in the chat room saying they were thinking about getting Monster Hunter for the Wii U? Oh, wrong button. Speaking of emulation, I really like to have a physical copy of my games, so it's a real shame that getting games like Colosseum or Chibi Robo in English is like 150! Yeah. 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 I still have most of my GameCube games from back in the day. But a lot of them are scratched to shit. So it's nice that you can just homebrew a Wii and then play everything. Oh, what was I saying? Oh. So, we got Quick Charge Max. That's fucking sick. I lost my train of thought again. I had it, and then I was like, yo! That's gone. This poor Bubble, he's suffering of poison. Look away, chat. Oh. It's too late. No, he's dead. Second best character in side order, next to Phase 2 Splashdowner. Oh, I feel real good about myself right now. Okay, we were talking about Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate for the Wii U. And we were like, no, do not get that game. Because the new ones are phenomenal. And it's really difficult to get into Monster Hunter for the first time if you're playing one of the classic games. And you don't have someone there to guide you every step of the way. And we settled on, like, you should get... Splatoon. No, you should get Monster Hunter Rise, because I think it's the best one in modern Monster Hunter so far. Here we are, like, 2 weeks later. I started a playthrough of Monster Hunter Rise with Jan. We're in Master Rank now. Or G Rank. It's called Master in Rise for some fucking reason. I think I'm gonna go with Ink Saver Sub. Do we have any other ink recovery? Yeah, we do. Okay, that's fine. So we've been playing a shit ton of Rise lately, and it has been fucking phenomenal. That game is fantastic, and it was hard to put down. Oh, is it don't be in squid mode? I mean, kid mode? Don't stand. I can do that. Leave me alone. Oh, we're good. But I'm glad I did it because, god damn it, Rise was fantastic. It really does blow, Wilds way the hell out of there. Out of the water. Even if, Wilds gets like a patch to make the game actually playable, I'm gonna still keep recommending Rise because it's so much goddamn fun. I don't know if I'll ever stream it. We did a stream or 3 of, Wilds when it came out. So it's not off the table that I'll go back to Rise in a stream. But it's been like the perfect co-op game to just regularly go to recently. I was thinking about picking that game up a while ago because I've never played a Monster Hunter game before and it's always on sale for 15 bucks. Is it really? It is 100% a worthwhile purchase if you ask me. I'm a little biased, obviously. But I've been playing Monster Hunter since 3 Ultimate. Oh, this stage again. It's worth it. If you're a new player, it's perfectly suited to that. It's a little menu heavy at the beginning, but there isn't a Monster Hunter game out there that isn't. And if I wanted to rank all the Monster Hunter games, my favorite and most beloved is still 4 Ultimate. Wait, what's that? No item drops? Fuck. It's still 4 Ultimate, but the best one to me is hands down Rise. It's like not even a contest. That game is so goddamn good. I should probably put it in like my top 50 somewhere. I wonder if I'll ever show that on stream. Maybe one day if I'm like just bored of playing video games. It'll be a cold day in hell, but we'll get there one day. I'll just do a just talking stream where I talk about my, oh no, my top 50 all-time favorite games. Because my top 4 is ever-changing, and I talk about that a lot. Did I say always ever-changing? I meant the opposite. My top 4 is never changing. It hasn't changed in a fucking decade. Top to bottom, Melee, Pokemon Platinum, Xenoblade Chronicles, Dark Souls 1. It won't change. They're all so goddamn good. And I love them all in that order. It's important. For Rise, I think it's the base game for 15 and the DLC for 25. At least on the eShop, but I saw a physical in Walmart for 15 too. So, if you don't know too much about it, the base game is low rank and high rank, which basically means you get to play through the entire game, fight a bunch of monsters, and then you beat the final boss. You did it. You made me proud. You killed everyone. You've now been upgraded to high rank, and the weakest monsters in the game are now back and more powerful than the strongest monster in low rank. You get to do it all again. The monsters are all stronger, and there are new monsters in the mix. High rank is very long. But when you beat high rank, you unlock G rank, or master rank in that game, and that is the end game. That's where the monsters all come back, they're all obscenely hard, and every time you can build stronger weapons and armor out of them. It's been a worthwhile climb. More Ink Saver sub? Okay. This is gonna be a wacky build. Outstretched neck? Oh, there it is. There's the neck. That's a fitting name for this one. So I will say low rank and high rank, that comes with the $15. The DLC Sunbreak, that is G rank, master rank, whatever. And if I had to recommend it, I would say, if you don't know if you're going to enjoy it or not, get the base game, play through low rank and high rank, because if it's your first Monster Hunter, that'll take a while. There's a lot of things you have to learn to get that far. But if you ended up enjoying it, Sunbreak, the DLC is so fucking worthwhile. Oh, this gun is busted as hell. So lately that's what I've been playing in my off time. That, a little bit of the Battle Frontier and Gen 4 Pokemon. And then, what's the other one? I was playing the original port of Dragon Quest VII. So when I saw in the direct that they're doing a remake of Gen 7? Pokemon brain rot. They're doing a remake of Dragon Quest VII and it looks fucking gorgeous. Unlike the first remake of that game, which was for 3DS and like kind of spat in the face of the art style in the same way that the Trials of Mana remake did. I was happy. I'm happy about that. I'm probably gonna beat the original port before I get the remake. If I even get the remake. We'll see. But I'm having fun with it so far. It's been taking me a while because I've been watching a lot of shows. And it's not easy to play an RPG where you kind of have to know where you're going and you don't just intuitively know what you're doing. It's kind of tough to do that when you're paying more attention to a show than you are the actual game. The Gen 7 remake. Super Mega Ultra Sun. I miss the good old days when we thought we were gonna get like Pokemon Z and Pokemon Star. I miss those days. Pokemon Ultra Star. Black and White 2 is a dumbass title for one of the best Pokemon games in existence. I think I'll buy it next time it's on sale, which might be right now. The game goes on sale more than BioShock. Does it really? That's nice, I like that. That's really cool, because one of the best parts about Monster Hunter is the multiplayer, the cooperative aspect. I know I wouldn't have been able to get into Monster Hunter when I did if I didn't have someone who was I am very dead. Someone who was very experienced with the franchise behind me telling me, like, what I'm doing wrong. I don't know if I've told this story before, but my first time playing Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, I fancied myself a bow user. And on the third monster in the game, I used the entire time limit of the fight just chip damaging him with the bow because I didn't know what I was doing. And I ran out of time. If you don't know, you get a 50-minute time limit max, and that's supposed to come into play against the hardest monsters in the game. But I was dog shit. I was so bad at that fucking game. But luckily, if you are new to it, you can just queue into random servers and people will help you out. If you don't know what you're doing and you make a server titled, "I have no idea what I'm doing, please help," people with better gear and better weapons and a lot more familiarity with the game will drop in and help you out. That game's community is fucking beautiful. Hell, Monster Hunter's always been that way. People are really good to each other in that community because, like, when you help out a lower level player, you get the drops too. Everyone wins, and you always need more drops. I'm gonna go vending machine. Did you notice how, like, once we got quick charge, I haven't said, like, a single thing about the video game? It's been like playing itself. You know, that's not true. In that boss fight, I think a couple times I went like, I am dead. I am fucking dying. It's over. I think I said that like a couple times. There's something to that effect at least. Ink bottle drop sounds pretty good. Wait a minute. Ultra stamp. There's a genuine case to be made for Ultra Stamp here, but I don't think I'm gonna do it. The most I know about Monster Hunter is that honey exists in it because of shiny hunting videos I watched. And that you hunt monsters. That's all you need to know. You hunt monsters, there's honey. That's good enough for base level play. I will say the best advice I can give is if you fancy yourself like a bowgun user or a lancer or a greatsword user and you're not having a good time, the best advice I can give is to try out any other weapon class. Because they all bring something very fun to the table. They're like Smash characters or weapons in Splatoon. There's a lot of depth to them. There's not a single weapon class in the game without depth. So they're all fun to some degree. But some of them are a little bit less user-friendly than others. Like, I'm a Lance main, and Lance is fucked. If you don't know how to use Lance, it is not gonna be the first weapon you pick up. It's gonna take a while. It just doesn't play like most other weapons, that's its issue. And I love it for that. The weapons that I play in Monster Hunter are Lance and Longsword because both of them let you counter attacks and stay in the fight for longer. In most of the Monster Hunter games I've played, the best times were weapons like that let you keep fighting even when you're at a disadvantage, as long as you can properly react. It's like parrying in Dark Souls. I like weapons that let me parry. That's it. Ah, shit. Oh, did the game give us homing? Is that what's going on here? Get away from... Get away from me! Isn't there like a sword that turns into an axe? There are two. That's Jan's main. He plays Switch Axe. It's a really interesting concept that's executed really well. It's one of those, like, fantasy weapons that's just really fucking interesting, and it's awesome that they managed to make something like that. Crazy! That's the coolest thing I ever heard. Like, there's one where it's a gigantic axe. The Dwarf Fortress player in me is smiling. And once you've hit them enough with the axe, you can hit a button and morph it into a greatsword with an attack. Like, you swing it while it's morphing. And then there's Charge Blade, which is, instead of being a greatsword and an axe, it's a sword and shield and an axe. And they're both really good. Unfortunately, they're kind of hard to learn. Oh, we're on a rail now. Especially, Charge Blade. At this point, I know Switch Axe pretty well, but the amount of times that I have had to go back to basics and learn how to use Charge Blade is more than I can count on my fingers. It's been like a dozen times where I've just been like, alright, I'm kinda in the mood to use Charge Blade. What the fuck am I doing? How do I do this? I have to watch a video. Someone, like, tell me how to use the kit. That's a sign of depth. That's a thing that you don't get in every video game that has multiplayer, PvP or PvE co-op. Like, for Smash, for example, I would not recommend watching a video where someone tells you how to play a character. Charge storage. Do we need it? We don't need it. We have instant charge. For Smash, I think it's a lot more fun if you just play the game and discover the hitboxes on your own. As well as, like, if you're watching a tournament set and you see someone do something fucking sick, and you're like, I wanna do that! Then you figure it out on your own. If you look up how to play this character, you'll get a lot of dissenting views that don't quite communicate what they're hoping to communicate. I don't know. I don't think I've seen a video that tells me to use reverse back air with Fox or Falco in Melee. And discovering what reverse back air can do, I might be exaggerating, I might not. That might be the highest amount of dopamine I've ever experienced in a video game. You can reverse back air shine, you can reverse back air up tilt, you can reverse back air anything! Reverse back air is gone in Smash Ultimate. It's been gone since Brawl. If I'm sounding like a fucking crazy person, reverse back air is when you're running at an enemy, and you use your back air, and instead of hitting them with the kick that back air puts out, you hit them with, like, your crotch. It's got a hitbox on it, and it's a weak hitbox, but it's one that has enough stun that'll let you combo into the next attack. In the script that I've been writing about what makes Melee so special, I've got like a 5 to 10 minute segment just talking about reverse back air. That game fucked me up, man. Melee changed the way that I look at video games. Thanks for explaining that. I had no idea what the hell you were talking about. No worries. It's very niche. But goddamn, it's beautiful. We should probably get this. Oh, but that's that map. Oh no. I don't want to do that map. Shit. It's worth it. It's definitely worth it, but Nightmare Gateway? With danger? That's too risky. I can't do that. I can't. That will end the run. I will lose at least one life guaranteed. I'll take this instead. We played Nightmare... Oh, I can't. I'm dying. I need water. I'm all good. We played a bit of Nightmare Gateway at the very beginning of the stream. It's that one with the soaker blocks that block out most of the enemies. And then the Drizzlers show up. It's no Octoling form, I don't care. How many shots do I get for full ink tank? That was like 32 shots that I just did. Maybe even 48. And we got like a little bit over halfway. Oh hey, shiny Absol. You're fucking lying to me. You didn't... you did not. That's insane. That's pretty good time. That's what, like 4 hours? 4.5 hours? For a shiny Absol? That's pretty great. I'll send you a picture after I catch it, I'm so serious. Alright, don't fuck it up. Do I have the clip? Hold on, hold on. I might have deleted this clip, but it's worth checking. Uh-oh. There it is. I have the clip. Oh, no. Do you want to see something heartbreaking? I had multiple Master Balls on hand. I didn't want to get this thing in a Master Ball. I wanted something else for the color. I tried to pick something that would match its visual. And then I gave up and used a quick ball. Shit. I like to have all my teams in matching balls. 3 shakes. He got out. Weezing used Memento. Weezing is dead. That was the first shiny that I hunted for in Sword and Shield. The 30-second clip was too long. I mean, not long enough to show that he died. Rather, I hit record too early because I saw the word Memento and I fucking freaked. Oh, that was a traumatizing experience. This is worth it. Sisyphus stage for max splat ink recovery. So unfortunate. Yeah. God, that Weezing was so hip too. I was gonna name him like Root Beer Soda or something. A lovely little chap with a lovely hat. Oh no, my range! My range sucks. Alright, I'm sure if I'm up here, I can snipe these before they get to where they're trying to go. As long as I'm diligent. Diligent? Diligent. As long as I keep watch. It's diligent. It's diligent. We're good. As long as I am diligent. I've failed. Failed to be diligent. Get me out of here. No! I was about to say this was a cakewalk, and then I didn't pay attention well enough. They're going the other way. Easy. Wow, Salmon Run sure looks different on Switch too. Welcome, welcome. You caught the Absol! Yippee! We've been doing, one clear of side order with every weapon in the game. It's been good. If a little slow. I remember that, like... I remember it takes, like, 30 minutes. I remember it taking, rather, 30 minutes to beat side order on any given run. But it's taken, like, an hour per run in this, this stream. So I'm probably gonna have to split into 2 streams. Which sucks. But if I don't cut it even in the middle, odds are I'm gonna end up cutting it after like 8 or 10. And then the next stream will be short, and that would suck even worse. Attack size. Do you think that'd be cool? I forgot that one movie you have a specific Twitch account for. Oh god. Zamon's bringing it out right now. Prince Hours 2008. Alright, we got ink attack size. What floor is this? Where am I? 29. Alright, we'll use whatever we have. Oh, we're full, aren't we? Yeah. I love- it's 2007. I'm broken. Might be. Oh, this is gonna be such a fucking breeze. Every time today that we've gone into this final stage, I've been like, oh no. Am I even gonna be able to beat it? This time it's gonna be a cakewalk. I have a bottomless clip. Insta-sniper. There he is. I feel like I modded my Switch. This is obscene. He's dead. Phase 1 down. This is ridiculous. Alright, one's gonna be behind him. Too far away. What a cakewalk. I am so glad we got to do quick charge. I'm feeling real good about myself right now. Alright, now there's gonna be one behind him. There, I was, huh? There's no way, are the spawns somewhat randomized? Is that even possible? This is phase... Wait, hold on, I thought there were supposed to be 5 of these in the final phase. My controller vibrates violently every single time I shoot this thing. It's going insane. Oh my god, this is the most busted ass build of the day, hands down. Oh, that was cute. I said hands down and the splashdown also put its hands down. That's nice. I've been playing some Silksong recently. I probably have like 2 hours on it. Silksong is another very common indie game W. I have heard exclusively... Oh no, it's not true. I was gonna say I've heard exclusively good things, and that's... I heard like a couple naysayers, like, game too hard. Everything do too damage. Me mad. Song made of silk? Interesting. Should I break this habit of reading every single chat message? I realized there have been times where I read a conversation out of order and destroy the comedic integrity. For now it's not even that bad, but I see Hollow Knight and I'm like, he has how much HP? I've heard Silksong is difficult. I've definitely heard that a lot. Hollow Knight was too. If you end up liking Silksong, play Super Metroid, it's really fucking good! Oh, we're still Sniper, we get to be Bow now. I just saved my game, very normal file with 1 badge and 40 hours. Or is that 40 minutes? It was enough time to get a shiny Absol, so I'm guessing hours. Hollow Knight 1 was fantastic, but it doesn't do the same thing for me as the 2D Metroid games did. "40 hours. 40 Prince hours, even. I saved it for every hunting sesh. How many shinies have you got on that file? I have to be honest, I have no idea what the fuck to do for a bow build. No idea. 2. That's not a bad rate, honestly. Including Absol, yeah. That's what, like 36 hours for one Mon and then 4 hours for an Absol? Clean. I don't have the patience for shiny hunting. That Prince Hours joke made me chuckle. I'm glad. My one job is to be funny, and I can only do that for like 1 second per stream. You get one. You get one per stream, one joke. The rest of it's just me talking about my personal life and shit. One prince second, perhaps. Mayhaps, even. Time in the real world is measured in prince hours. You could probably do that. You could probably convince someone that, like, no, in the metric system, we use prince before our hours. It's something to do with the crown. I don't really understand it, but it's what we do here. I always do it while I'm watching a show or stream instead of playing Minecraft for the Nintendo Switch. Good play. What just happened? Did I just throw away an item I wanted? Because I hit the wrong button? Yup. Woohoo! That's great. Oh, it's back. I would rather get Splat Ink Recovery for this thing. I think I've only used bow like one time in side order. I have no idea what to build. I don't think you get a quick charge like you do with, sniper. No, that's true. I know a British shiny hunter and she always says prince before her hours. Well, there you go! They were onto something. Have I ever talked about how, like, bow in this game was one of my first loves? As far as, like, main weapons go? I like TF2, this goes without saying. And when I saw this gun, I was like, whoa! It's like Demo Man! I get sticky bombs, that's crazy! I know how to use sticky bombs, I'd be crazy with this! It's really sad that the bolts on the bow are not its strongest point. If they were, I would main the shit out of this gun. Instead, Wellstring does that, and so I play a lot of Wellstring instead. New system, prince time is based on hundreds, like kibibytes versus kilobytes. 1 prince minute is 100 prince seconds. You're onto something. This is going places. Wait a minute, splash damage. Do you think splash damage does... like, it increases your damage from the explosive bolts? It has to, right? Ah, the unfortunate thing is I don't think the bolts are going to be very good in this mode. By the way, what should I name the Absol? I couldn't think of a name, so I named it Order for now. Honestly, Order is pretty good. There's something dignified and regal about that. What am I doing? Oh, I'm hunting the sharks. Absol, but the S is a fucking 2. God damn it. It's pretty good. No, but my flick! But my flick was so slick! Oh, I'm not slick enough. I'm so sorry, Chad, I'm not slick enough, I'm not him. What is this fucking kit? Someone out there, 2 fucking years after the launch of Splatoon 3, they looked at the vanilla Tri-Stringer kit and they were like, now this is good. Put that in side order, it's fucking cracked. Unfortunately, they had yet to play the video game, so they didn't know better. Blue and orange chips. That's what we're expecting to get. Also, I'm screenshotting this Prince Minutes thing and sending it to my friend who is the #1 Prince Hours hater. Make sure you tell them you will, henceforth, exclusively refer to time in Prince terms. Prince condition. In Prince hours. We got there. Is this really gonna be good? It's gotta be. Oh, it's acrobatic triangular floor. It's free. Let's do it. Willwood could actually be the name of the Pokemon professor. Of a Pokemon professor. They ran out of trees. Now that's Professor Wood.
It's close enough. I don't see what the problem is. We might as well call him Wood.
Mr. Game Freak, that... Mr. Game Freak, that's not a tree.
But it's Wood. Use it.
I don't know why this is what Mr. Game Freak sounds like. He's an old man. Doesn't understand our ways in the modern world yet. I think time stopped for Mr. Game Freak when, when the first third version Pokemon game came out. I think Mr. Game Freak has been in an endless feedback loop where he has to come up with a new game, come up with new Pokemon, come up with a new professor. He has to do it all. He has no sleep. He's only aged in that time. Ink Saber Main's probably a good play. Might as well get it. I almost named it Dr. Sunshine because my 3DS theme is some Dr. Sunshine is dead shitpost. Who? Johnny Game Freak. John Freak? New character unlocked. John Freak has entered the fray. I fucking hate that theme song, by the way. I don't think I've talked about it yet, but I think, Smash music peaked with Brawl. The main theme for Smash games has just not hit the same since Brawl came out. Spawn someone, I need to know something, I need to test something. Help, help, spawn someone. Spawn somebody, please! How freaky is John Freak? Willwood song. Also, by the way, Mumph, I streamed for the second time yesterday. Hell yeah! Oh, shit. Let me follow you on Twitch. There we go. Hell yeah. Good shit. That's rad as hell. I hope it went well. Did you have a good time? Did you have any horrible technical difficulties? I kinda want run speed. I think I'm gonna get that. It was fun. I spent 10 minutes looking for the stream info tab on OBS. Thanks, OBS. Intuitive, easy to use program. Where's the first goal? Oh, they're both down there. There isn't a first, or second, or third, or fourth, or fifth, or sixth, or seventh Twitch stream without technical difficulties. I'm following you, but I didn't get a notification. Of course I didn't get one. My phone is signed into Prince Hours. Oh. Oh. I swear if splash damage does not impact the explosions, I'm gonna be fucking livid. 448. Lock that number into your brain. Keep it around, we're gonna need it. I think. Okay. Okay, toxicness is pretty good for that. I'll admit, that was pretty fun. I'm gonna do it again, too.
Stop right there.
No, I let him get away! I was enjoying myself too much, damn it. Oh, it's such a checkmate for these guys. That's fucked up. Might stream Balatro next stream to get streamer luck to help me with unlocking stuff. Is streamer luck real? That menaces me. That makes me... When I start to stream a game, I expect that my luck will be as bad as it ever gets. Who knows, that might just be me. I do have, pretty obscenely bad luck as far as I'm concerned. At age 20, I got an autoimmune disorder that made me have to take a medication that suppressed my immune system. And because I was taking that medication, I got leukemia. So, I think the luck is... that speaks for itself right there. I once, in a normal monotype of Kanto, needed a Kangaskhan with a decent nature so it wouldn't be worthless when I got to the Battle Frontier, because it's what I do. I'm here for the Battle Frontier. I had to get, from the Safari Zone, a Kangaskhan with a decent nature. By which I mean, specifically not one that fucking screws me over. Not a minus attack, not a minus defense, not a minus spadef. Anything else, I'll take it. I spent 120 hours trying to get that Kangaskhan. My luck is in the fucking gutter. Based on a sample size of 1, maybe, I guess, but also maybe not. Who knows, maybe it's different on the individual level. I've just had the word Dr. Freak is dead appear in my head. Oh, poor Dr. Freak. He was just created too, he's already dead. Poor Dr. Freak. He never had a life at all. Who killed Dr. Freak? I think I would play a video game called Dr. Freak is Dead. And I would play a video game called Who Killed Dr. Freak. Those both sound like pretty good games. In title alone. Tell me more about this Dr. Freak character. What does he look like? Is his face very tiny? On a large head? Is he bald? Is he dead? Who is Dr. Freak? The question on everyone's minds. Alright, if I do end up making an NES game from scratch, I know what I'm doing. You could make that work! I think that could work pretty damn well on an NES art style. Wait, was I just sharking these out? No way, right? I was expecting this to be much worse, by the way. This is not nearly as bad of a matchup as I thought. Who needs Ninja Squid when you can just do that? All I can say about Dr. Freak is that if I do end up playing Tomodachi Life on stream, Dr. Freak will be there. And we'll have settled on all of his characteristics by then. And it sucks that there are so many new games coming out that I am, like, already guaranteeing personally that I will be getting, like Kirby Air Ride 2. Because it means something's gotta give. I can't buy all the games. You scared me, Xanon. Mystery chat member showed up in the chat room. Hi, Prince Hours. Shiny Absol is real. I've seen him. I can confirm. Congrats. New person. Totally not me. We could almost make Prince Hours a character. Like, the Prince of all time or some shit. I think there's room there. For a concept. High periods of time each equal to 10,000 seconds. Let's do main piercing. Oh, we can stack it up though. Was that the first or second boss? This had to be first, right? Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna lie, this weapon doesn't seem to, like, excel at anything. But it also doesn't suck as much as I thought it would. It's kind of just working. I can't complain. I'm gonna keep rolling. Another vending machine, let's go. Well, I was gonna get this earlier, but now is as good a time as any, I guess. More Splat ink recovery. This is going really well. Maybe you were onto something with the streamer luck shit. I'm gonna go rename the Absol Prince Seconds, I've decided. Good. It is a fairly regal Pokemon. It's one of the megas that I'm a big fan of, I'd say. It's weird how many megas are, like, really well designed that suck. Like, mechanically. It's kind of odd. Like, this is your chance to make Aggron really good, and you somehow made him even worse. Would Prince Seconds be based on something different than Unprince Seconds, or is it just a same thing, different naming kind of situation? I am so fucking lost. What is Unprince Seconds? Have you found a way to turn back the clock? What about princess seconds? There's a whole family. There's so many characters just waiting to be created here. Don't do it. Yippee! Assuming the Prince Hours system is a feminist, they would be equal. I'm so lost. But it sounds like you know what you're talking about. I'm just picturing like two silhouettes with clocks for heads shaking hands. It's fucked up, man. I'm losing it. Prince Seconds, Mumph. Prince Seconds. I'm like shutting down mentally. I've experienced too many emotions for one stream. Utter panic with the roller run. Jubilation with the sniper run. Reef Slide is probably the right play here. I mean, I'm no Prince Hoursologist, but I'm one of the main inventors of Prince Time. That was a good sentence. This guy knows his stuff. What do you know about Prince Time? No! I was mashing the A button! My build is ruined! Oh ye gods! Oh, we just got rid of Poison Mist as well. Bad timing. There he goes. Question for Zaman: would there be a Dr. Freak x Prince Seconds Yowie if they were more mainstream? Yes. Okay. You guys are going so many levels deep right now. That question had like 4 to 5 bits in one. What do I want? Would mobile ink recovery really make me smile? I think it would. No Reef Slider. Oh, this was such a bad map when we had Roller. And it's a complete cakewalk with Bow. Unless I can't aim. I can't aim. Alright, it's gonna be awful. I think I've been aiming lazily like this whole stream. Like, it's a PvE mode, so not much of value is lost. But still, does not make me smile to aim badly. I like to aim in this game, god damn it. That's a sentiment I never would have expected to be saying. I was like outright refusing to use gyro in S1 and S2. But god damn it, like the kind of skill you develop from aiming in gyro for more and more time it's addictive. Like it is getting better at any video game, it's fucking addictive. How did you get up here? What the fuck? Did he survive? We're chasing him. We're gonna hunt him down. What would their ship name be? I'm gonna go ahead and say that's gonna be difficult. There are too many, like... Oh. Freckins. Okay. There are too many parts of both names that I think are significant. Like, you gotta have the doctor, you gotta have the freak, you gotta have the seconds, and you gotta have the prince. It's hard to compromise on any of those. Preek. I like Preek. Good. That's him. That's Preek. Why do I think of like a ship name and I see it as like its own character? It's still 448? What? You're joking. So... Huh. I guess ink damage up does not impact how much damage you do with the explosions? That's weird. Why is that? That doesn't seem right. You know what? I would love to read that chat message, but let me tell you this. How does one articulate italics? How is that done? How do I read italics aloud? What does one do? I met a man once. He spoke in italics. All italic characters. Glamorously. Italian accent. It's a good direction. I don't think I could do an Italian accent. I don't even know what an Italian accent sounds like. The duality of chat. Italy versus Diva. Okay. I think you were both in the same ballpark on that. I don't think it was a matter of contention. Oh, good, it's aim training time. Yippee. God damn it, I kind of wish I could just queue into this, you know? Like, I didn't have to play through side order like 4 times to even get this boss once. Because the hitboxes on these guys, or the hurt boxes rather, are very, very small. I think that'd be good for training. Oh, hell yeah. Where's the splashdown guy? Oh, I just killed him. Oops. That was my hero and now he's dead. Uh-oh. Oh, roller there. Gonna get him. Poor splashdown guy. Man, Reef Slider Splashdown is such a weird interaction. I've used a lot of Splashdown in my time. I play a lot of Explo and Nautilus, so it's a special that I'm pretty well accustomed to at this point. The Reef Slider Splashdown interaction is fucking absurd, because you'd think Reef Slider just wins because it's invincible, but if you time your Splashdown correctly, you negate both explosions and you're both fine and you have to fight it out. And it's fucking awesome. It makes that interaction so much more fun. Are you saying there can't be Italian divas? That sounds pretty narrow-minded. Close-minded, whichever is the one. I think they're both the one. Guess I have to bring out the ukulele. The internet will never forget. That apology video was monumental. Can you play the Toxic Yaoi Train? That was the song. I don't want to blame it on Sir Yaoi. New character already, Sir Yaoi. What is with me today? I've gone through like dozens of streams like, I can't think of any good characters. We've gotten like a dozen characters today. Am I wrong? Alright, who would win in the court of public perception? Ukulele apology video? Or interpretive dance apology video? What? Quick Charge was here the whole time? I thought Bo didn't get Quick Charge. Okay. We got a new time measurement system too. The forward-thinking minds of the Mumph chat room are second to none. Can I just stay up here? I think I can. Is he dead? No. This is a fucking phenomenal vantage point for this weapon. I think I just win for free as long as I, like, stay here and stay diligent. It's diligent, isn't it? I'm losing my mind. Don't fall off. No, we're good. And now we're bad. I'm not gonna be able to catch up to the ones going the other route. Yeah, they're already at the zone. Aww. Thank you, Zone's Cheese. You're always there for me when no one else is. Personally, I'd go with a modern dubstep jazz apology video. My brain fucking short-circuited. Holy shit. I couldn't even begin to picture that. My brain fell apart completely. Holy shit, man. How did you do that? With like one chat message, you broke me. Win for free, prove you're not playing an EA game or Ubisoft. Oh, God. Or, in our current fucking year, a Nintendo game. The zone, like the Safari Zone, owned by the Cal Zone, owner of the Hoenn Safari Zone. Is that owned by Cal Zone? Is that his name? No fucking way. Hold on. I can't move forward until I know this. God damn it. AI fucking overview. John Safari Zone. That's not correct. There's no fucking way that's correct. I must have typed it wrong. Of course. Who else would own the Safari Zone? It's John Safari Zone. Oh no. Oh god. What did I even pick for an upgrade just now? God damn it. I think he's my favorite character of the day. What am I doing? What game am I playing? Oh, it's Tower Control. Oh my fucking god. I like the lavender color of our ink right now. This is great. I'm overstimulated. Hold on. I'll be with you in a second, chat. I'm broken. John Safari Zone broke me. Alright, if you had to pick an NPC sprite from Gen 3, which one would John Safari Zone be? I know what I would say. I'm gonna save it. Personally, I trust the Google eat a few rocks every day AI overview. Google AI when it just launched was hilarious. I saw a post recently that was, oh god, it reminded me, I'm editing the Dark Souls 1 co-op playthrough that Jan and I did. We got lied to by Google AI there and I fucking trusted it. What was I thinking? I saw a post recently, is what I was getting at, where, Google, is 1995 30 years ago? No, 1995 is not 30 years ago. I actually have this on my phone right here, don't I? Did I delete it? No, I have it right here. No, 1995 was not 30 years ago. If today is July 25th, 2025, then 30 years ago would be 1995. So yes, 1995 was 30 years ago. Fucking... This AI is chomping at the bit to tell you it did a good job when it's lying to your face and then saying, I didn't... No, I was right. See? I didn't say that. It once said one Reddit user suggests jumping off the Golden Gate Bridge. Nothing out of ordinary there. Oh, John Safari Zone for me. He's the Ranger sprite from Gen 3. That's what he looks like. The green outfit, that's him. I forgot how bad Fizzy is in this mode. You can't afford to, like, shake it up, so you only get this, like, shitty little throne thing. Oh, 1995 was 30 years ago, you see. 1995 was 30 years ago, not 1995. It had... Those are two separate facts in its head. It can't equate them. So it just tells you both answers. What the fuck? Did you notice that? Every level of this has been 5% ink damage increase, and this is just 30 out of nowhere. Sure. And kiwi fruit is a fruit that ends in 25. Google AI has broke. We were playing Dark Souls 1, and if you know, about... Fucking delete my stream, it's over. If you know about the Sister of Izalith, we wanted to figure out how to spawn her, and the AI told us you could get your Pyromancy Flame to +10, or you could beat Quelaag. So we beat Quelaag and we came back and we were like, what's going on here? It didn't take long at all to realize it was Google. It was just telling a flat lie. I just went to like the Fextra Life wiki, and lo and behold, Quilana unmentioned. It's probably because you're halfway through the chips. That... yeah. Certain levels of certain chips are a lot more gargantuan than others. I just didn't expect it to be like 5. I thought it'd be like at the end where you get the big jumps, or maybe a little closer to the end at least. I hate Soaker Blockade. Oh, look at that. It is vigilant. Good to know. Let's go to the vending machine instead. One time I searched how to get Suicune in Gen 3 and its answer was Suicune can be found in the Tin Tower in Little Root Town at any point in the game. Spot the lie. I can't. Man, we were about to play like a really shitty level for 2 ticks of main range, and we just get it for free now. That's great. I took a screenshot, but I didn't care enough to find it real. That's how I know you're telling the truth. The script I was reading earlier with AI saying 30 years ago was not 30 years ago. That was in my, like, most recent 20 or 30 photos, and it took me like a full minute to find. Sifting for old shit in a phone. It's one hell of an endeavor. You know what, honestly, I'm not feeling bad right now. I might continue. We're almost at the end of this run. I might just keep going. It also told me that Harvest forces 50% of your encounters to be with the grass type in Gen 7. That was only introduced in Gen 8, but that's not as funny as Suicune. Wait, Harvest doesn't do that, does it? In any gen. Like, there's no way. Like, I read that and I was like, that's outlandish and stupid, and there's no way it does that. But I haven't been paying attention. I'm now in an area called Deep Docks in Silksong. I'd say they look pretty dire too. Like, dire, you know? As docks tend to be. When are we gonna fucking play Mario 64 on stream? When are we gonna do that? That's one of my favorite fucking games of all time. If I do stream that game, we're doing 120 stars. We're not speedrunning it. I can tell you that. But I might learn some speedrun tricks. I might. If I do, it'll probably be during the run. No, come back here, you're almost dead. You can't leave. We're gonna fucking get him. Oh, it was worthless. I've been getting pretty good at shaking Fizzy Bomb lately. I don't know why or how. It's just been, like, happening. Alright, splash damage. We can finally put it to bed. Okay, thank you, Pop-Up, for blocking that right when I was needing to see it. Okay, it does buff it. Not much, though. Huh. It does, it's the grass-type version of static. Storm Drain and Flash Fire also work for their respective types. It's specifically Gen 8 and no other games. Okay. That's pretty interesting, honestly.
Oh no, why did I do that? I'm dying. Stream.
I guess it's moving around in Octoling form, that's what I'm not supposed to do today, so I'm just not gonna move. Mumph lied. Wait, does this work? What? Bullshit. Reef Slider counts as moving in Octoling form? That's such shit. I meant to type the grass-type version of static or magnet pull. That's pretty neat, though. I've always liked abilities that, like, affect things outside of combat, by which I mean I'm a huge fan of Synchronize, and I don't care about nothing else. If I want a certain nature, it has never been easier than Emerald and On, Synchronize Abra, or Ralts. It has never been easier. I love that shit. We did get scammed. I'm kinda surprised that that counts. I wonder what they had to do in the programming to make it so Reef Slider counts as moving in Octoling form. It probably wasn't too much, gymnastics-wise, but still, something had to be done. And I'm pissed about it. Alright, this is make or break time for this build. It's time to learn if we were wasting our time with a shitty build. This is not going to be a good fight. I can already tell this is going to go pretty badly. I need 1 second real quick. Like, I'm not done yet. Meg heard me get up and she's like, "You're done! Finally, the stream is over!" No. Now she's pissed. Nutmeg, it's fine. Synchronize is so great for hunting static legendaries since there's no way anyone's gonna be like, "Yeah, I just got a shiny Palkia, but its nature sucks, so I'm gonna reset." Yeah, you get a shiny, you keep it, regardless of the nature. Which kind of blows my mind, because back when I was in VGC, I saw a good number of teams with shiny Pokemon on them. And a good number of those were all shiny Pokemon. And if you don't know, in VGC, if you're not running, like, perfect IVs, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage. No self-respecting VGC player would do that. God damn it, I'm getting, like, I'm getting a kind of longing for VGC now. But because I don't have, Scarlet Violet, I won't know anything. I'll be completely fucking clueless. And I'm not gonna buy Scarlet Violet, so I guess we're stuck here. Unless I can play, like, older gens of, VGC on Pokemon Showdown, I'm just stuck. It's a shame. I mean, I could just learn a little bit, like watch some tournament VODs and then play Pokemon Showdown with the knowledge I got from there. It's not hopeless. But I'm not gonna do that. Doesn't sound like a very good use of my time just to get VGC. I like VGC a hell of a lot, don't get me wrong. But most of the reason I like VGC is because I could play the games and have a purpose to me playing the games. You know? Like, I don't usually play through Pokemon just for playing through Pokemon's sake. I have to, like... I have to add some sort of twist, you know? Make it a mono-type run so that I can keep the Pokemon in the Battle Frontier afterwards. Make it, post-game, just breeding for the right Pokemon that I can use in tournament. Pokemon is such a simplistic game that, at this point for me, it's kinda hard to just play it mindlessly, without a goal, without a purpose. Did we just win? Well, I guess we won't know until we've dodged all these reef sliders. And then hit the trigger, like, 50 more times? Oh, not Stingray. Get away from me, please. No. Get that thing away from me. Yippee. Pro tip, never do a shiny only run. It's literally the worst idea I've ever had. Yup. Oh man, that is miserable. I can tell you this, it's miserable enough for a mono-type run, where I'm having to specifically catch, like... I did a fucking Fire Red Leaf Green electric mono-type run, so I thought it would be funny. It was. You just can't do anything to fucking ground types. You have to be, like, real cheeky. I had a physical attack Pikachu with Brick Break. Brick Break, fuck. It was a good time. However, Electabuzz. It's like a 3% or 2%. 5% at absolute best. Spawn rate in the power plant. Getting Electabuzz with a good nature, not even a good nature, a decent nature, in a game without Synchronize, and also getting him to be an Electabuzz without the worst IVs I've ever fucking seen in my life, was like a 40-hour endeavor. Oh. Did you feel that? I picked up the Stamper and I charged up once. And I got upset, because it's real bad frame data. Are we gonna do the thing we did with Charger, where we just kind of wait until we get Quick Charge? For a second I thought Emant was a real word that I just didn't know. It sounds like a real word you'd find in a thesaurus. It's a real word, just means the same thing as Moxie. Probably. That's one hell of a qualifier. You know what'd be really funny? What if, I spend 5 minutes here trying to get Quick Charge so that I can actually use the Stamper, and I never get it, and I decide that we're gonna do this next stream, and before I go live, I just sit here in front of the elevator, repeatedly cycling until I get Quick Charge. so that I don't waste anybody's time. I think that'd be pretty funny.
You got some real amant where you're going. Fuck.
I missed. I can't read.
You got some real amant, kid. You're going places.
I feel like emant would be more of a verb. It's a shorthand for emancipate. I'll end the stream now. I'm sorry. I'll go. Alright, I'm gonna give this like 2 more minutes. But if I don't get it, I think I'd rather just save you guys the time.
As a child, I amanted the mines.
I feel like the effect of the Minecraft movie was like poisonous to our culture. Even people that want nothing to do with the movie quote it constantly. I don't know you, I don't know if you're one of those people, but I do know me. And I am that person. I'm now picturing you silently re-rolling floors for like half an hour so you can start the stream. You're missing one detail. I will also be, I will also be doing vocal warm-ups, so I can speak with a projected voice. If I don't... I'll come onto the stream and I'll sound like this. I'll sound real quiet. I can't do that. It hurts. It hurts my emotions. It wouldn't be the first time. I feel like I've done this before. Did some sort of grinding thing so I could start the stream. Recently, too. What the hell was it? Dark Souls, of course. I was grinding for, Titanite chunks so that I could have a good build. Yeah, the time between me, like, waking up and hitting start stream, I have to, like, get out of my mumbling phase. I have to work my way through that. Just like going, me, 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 me. I am the great mighty Pooh. And I've never beaten that game. God damn it, Conker's Bad Fur Day. I've seen it beaten. At a certain point, though, it's like... it's almost all shock humor. There's not much of a game to it. Kinda plays like a collection of minigames at a certain point. It's cute, though. We like it for its aesthetic. Minecraft movie was a real experience, and I don't remember any of it, but I did a shiny hunt oddish in the Pokemon... Fuck. But I did shiny hunt oddish in Pokemon Crystal in the theater. Good. Stick it to the man. One me per roll. Oh, why didn't I think of that? Me. Nope, not this one. Go back and do another me. Someone said smash when the Enderman showed up. Why? I feel so bad for anyone working in a theater around that time. I also pirated the end of that movie with my 3DS camera. What do you mean? Okay, by pirated, do you mean you filmed it with your 3DS camera? Because that's awesome. That's great. But watch out, Nintendo's gonna brick your system. I'll give it one more minute, then I'll call it. I can't sit here resetting floors forever. My ADHD-addled brain will not allow it. Did anyone else go through that phase of, like, learning, like, someone told you that ADHD is actually just ADD, and then you start saying ADD, and then you see a professional and they say, no, it was ADD, now it's ADHD. They're the same thing, but we call it a different thing now. And then for the rest of your life, every time someone says ADD, you get a little bug that bites you in the scalp. And you have to resist the urge to tell them, no! It's the life I live now. It's a constancy. We got a theater with the sane people. But that we're also living the shitpost fever dream. We cheered at every meme quote. I would have broken if I had attended one of those theaters. If I had seen that movie in person, I would have just been like... I would have very quickly hit my mental rock bottom. What am I doing with my life? How did I get here? Is it ADHD because it's in high definition? Yes. Same for me, but I haven't said ADD that much. The first time I heard of it, it was ADHD. And then every person I talked to about it was like, you mean ADD? ADHD is a different thing. For hyperactive students. You're not that. So you're ADD. Alright, time to say that for the rest of my life. Have I told you guys this before, that I saw a professional when I was in college? To, get a, like, a maximally done ADHD exam. To figure out what level of ADHD I have. And that number is in the 97th percentile of severity. So if someone has ADHD, it can be different levels of severe, and I'm like fucking ADHD maxing here. What you don't know about me is if I'm playing a game off stream, I am still talking to entertain myself. ADHD is one hell of a drug. It's better than the drugs I've been prescribed for ADHD, I can say that much. You know, that's something I don't think I've ever talked about on stream. So I might as well close with that. When I was in college, after getting that exam that told me, you got some mad ADHD, dude. You're fucked up. I was prescribed Adderall. And I was already kind of losing weight before being prescribed Adderall because college was kind of a stressful time for me. If you're a music student, there's just so many things you have to be investing your time in. 2 months after being prescribed Adderall, I was skin and bones, like 120 pounds. My jazz studies professor saw me in the locker room because the semester had just started after 2 months. He was like, oh, hey, Mumph, you on that meth diet? What's going on, man? Had I kept taking it, I may have just died. Like, the guy that prescribed it was a resident doctor, and the more I got to know him, the more it became clear that he didn't know what the fuck he was doing. But we switched that out. We switched ADHD. No, we didn't. We switched Adderall for Ritalin. And at this time, I was playing Smash, like, frequently with my roommates. And one day, a couple days after getting prescribed Ritalin, I was just playing Smash, and a thought hit me. The entire, like, hours that we had been playing that day, I hadn't thought about one thing I was doing. I was completely auto-playing. So no more of that. I tried a couple different ADHD meds over the years, and it was just bad, and bad again, in a different flavor. And eventually I realized that I was okay before I started the meds. So I'm gonna just not take them anymore. And that ended up working for me. To some degree, at least. Been better than any of the meds have treated me. Ridley from Metroid? Don't let them prescribe Ridley to you. He'll fuck you up. He'll stop your brain. To fucking bookend, ADHD is a very complicated thing. And the solutions for it are, in my opinion at least, about as bad as the problem itself. So unless you really think it would change your life to have a medication for it, it's not something I'd recommend. Wait, lunge attack? Doesn't it just get that by default? Just entered an area in Silksong and saw the door close behind me. Boss fight jump scare. The menacing music. Cue it. Man, I don't know if I'll ever play Silksong. I think if I do, I'll have to replay Hollow Knight first, and that's like a 40-hour wait. That's like a 40-hour investment. There is a melee attack. I don't know what happened. Never mind, it's worse. Oh no. I could see myself playing Silksong. It's just, I think it would have to be at the right time, and that time is not now. I have like 3 to 4 other games that I'm dying to play on stream as soon as possible. I think when I do play Silksong, I'll do it blind on stream, just because why not? Alright, 3 more attempts. If we don't get it, the stream is over. I've been here for like 10 minutes. It's been rough. The streamer luck, it's not real. It was a scam all along. Multiple enemies. There's like 2 right now. Shit. The sad thing about Hollow Knight to me is that I think at the end of the day, a roguelike game, sorry, the brain is collapsing again. A Metroidvania, I think I just prefer using shooting mechanics to operate a Metroidvania. I think I just prefer it at the end of the day. Hollow Knight's great. I didn't particularly enjoy the main combat tool, your nail. I didn't quite enjoy it as much as like the charge beam in Metroid. If you end up enjoying Silksong, play Zero Mission, then play Super Metroid. It'll change your life. Games are great. Fantastic. Quick advice, just get quick charge. Could you imagine if it popped up right after I read that? Fucking hell. Alright, that's it. I can't do this anymore. Fantastic. I'm done with this bullshit. Oh, you can take pictures in here too. That's cute. Well, that was the wrong button. Thanks for coming by my big side order stream. I'm sorry I couldn't do what I was hoping to do and beat the entire thing in one stream, so I guess we're doing 2. You should be fine. Reminds me of when I was playing Celeste and telling myself, quick advice, don't die, and it worked. Sometimes that's all it takes. Sometimes that's all it takes. I'm gonna go now. Thanks for coming by.
Thank you for watching. It's very much appreciated. Now, I'm gonna get up.
And I'll get quiet, far away from the mic, and then the stream will end. So long!